Semi-finals are here. You don't have to wait a second longer because it is time. Blast Rising LATAM by Fantasy Expo is back on your screens and back in your eye holes. We've got a good match to start you off. Boca Juniors, the unknown recipients of the lucky god's favor versus Vivo Keed.
We haven't really seen much from Boca Juniors, have we?
They've won one. They've played one match and they won it. So 100% win rate, baby.
They've since then they've lost to Leviathan. They've lost to 9Z. Go back far enough. They've got lost to River Plate. Kind of the other teams in the semi-finals. So I'm not sure how I feel about them going up against Keed. Yesterday, Sharks. Don't get me wrong. Sharks played appallingly less yesterday, but Keed, they also completely punished them. Keed really played well, and that Ancient was actually just flawless from them. The Inferno did have a few holes in it that were poked here and there. However, the reality is they were able to play very damn well on both Inferno and, of course, when it comes to Ancients. When we go to our veto, Harry, if I see Ancient in here, I'm going to be very surprised when Boca Juniors. I'd be very surprised.
If Ancient has been allowed to slip the net when Sharks is one of their preferred maps, got what, 16-3 there?
Yeah, 16-2.
They just got
16-2, Harry.
16-2! Ah, they got absolutely blasted, mate.
They just got ruined.
So
you're
it's okay.
Right.
No more sweeps now. We're in the semi-finals. It's a serious competition, Crabber. So I want to talk about some serious individuals when it comes to these matchups. I want to talk about Rafa. I want to talk about Lency. But first of all, I want to talk about our map veto. So you guys have a good idea of where we're going to be jet setting off to in today's wonderful little repertoire of CSGO.
Honestly, if I see Ancient here, I'm going to be so surprised. I think Mirage being taken out as standard. Vertigo, the ban from Keed, is their default ban, so nothing too wild there. Inferno picked by Boca Juniors. That's interesting.
Nuke from Vivo Keed.
I'm surprised they picked Nuke over Ancients, but...
Dust 2 has been banned.
They leave Ancient in there. Dust 2 is a map that Keed don't play. Keed just don't play Dust. So I'm really surprised that we've got this veto. I think Keeds are going to be very happy with that indeed. Inferno Nuke Ancient? Yeah.
Admittedly, Boca Juniors don't really play that much Dust either. But they don't really play Ancient. So it's interesting that they would leave that in. Maybe they were a little bit too worried about going to Overpass because they have played that a little bit. They've won 1 out of 3 times. They've played it recently, Overpass. Well, they did actually leave it in. But Viveki decided not to go there. Maybe Vivo. The end of this veto is a little bit strange. But at least both teams are vaguely confident on Nuke and vaguely confident on Inferno. I think that Boca Juniors, they're happy to try and finish this in 2. But if we go to 3, things are going to start to get a little bit precarious.
Boca Juniors, they played Ancient twice, and that was a month ago. They played it twice in November. They got 16-3 and 16-6. Those are some disgusting results. I'm surprised this is the veto we're looking at. We know their Inferno wasn't too bad when we saw them play in the group stage. That was the only map we really saw them perform very well on. I believe the other map was a Overpass.
We saw a lot of Vertigo from them.
It was either a Vertigo or an Overpass, and they went. They played very well. It was a bit scrappy, but Inferno was slightly one-sided. So the pick of Inferno makes sense. For Keed, I'm surprised they went to Nuke instead of Ancients, but I imagine they have something up their sleeve. Nuke could very well be a better map for Keed than Ancient, and you need to remember, these South American teams, they've more than likely practiced against each other in the past.
Yeah, we heard from Tane in an interview yesterday that they kind of just they have this mental bank in the back of their head where we just kind of store the strats of these more well-known teams. We're like, okay, we know exactly what you guys like to do on Ancient. And they know how to counter-strat that quite well. I think that Vivo Keed, one of their greatest strengths as a team in this tournament might be their adaptability, or at least their ability to come into a map and to make sure that the plan you had when you set out to try and win that map is no longer going to be viable.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. In just a moment, we will be able to head into Inferno. For me, I think Boca Juniors, they need this map. they just need this map. If they want to win the series, it needs to be in 2 bites. I think Keed, once they get the ball rolling, once they kind of show themselves as the players to watch out for on Ancient, like they did yesterday, I would be surprised if they get to the finals, if teams allow Ancient to go into a veto against them. And to be that good at a map as well, what it means is that you've already dictated what your opponent's bans are going to be for a best of 3.
Yeah, it's kind of forcing their own hand, right? Especially when they try and find their own insta bans as well. When we look at Ancient, though, I've got one player on my mind from Keed who I want to look at, and that's Rafa, who had an absolute blinder. Not only of a map on Inferno, but on the entire series. Rafa yesterday was looking like a veteran presence that could not be stopped. They are the designated AWPer of this team, and we know that AWPers on Inferno can dictate the flow of things incredibly easily. The question is, can Keed build up enough momentum to get the money in play for one of those AWPs?
No, you're absolutely right. For me, Keith, their way of playing Inferno was very strong when it comes down to how they actually position themselves. They are very good at using Pit. If a side doesn't have a set strategy, a conundrum in place to removing Pit players, then they abuse it significantly. Same can be said for when they have defenses on B. They have these 3-man setups. Welcome back, Harry. They have
Thank you. Just a little bug with the camera.
Yeah,
no dramas.
Nothing too wild. 3-man setups which have one player hiding. The 2 players just bait them into the site. That third commences a backstab and just shuts them down. Really strong stuff from them on their defense. Their attack was a little bit more shaky. Keith did struggle on their T side of Inferno yesterday, and that could be where we see Boca Juniors punish them.
Admittedly, you brought up Pit, and it was kind of a pain point for us yesterday. In the end, all we could do is laugh. What was
Sharks
a fairly miserable approach to A from Sharks. What happens to the Keed CT side if someone checks Pit? I mean, you should be checking Pit. And when you go into A, you know that if you haven't fought someone there, there's going to be someone in Pit. And if that gets checked, is A going to be a lot more vulnerable from Vivo Keed? Because they just got away with so much. It was mostly ABR, I believe, who was playing down in there a lot yesterday, and just they were getting like 2 or 3 Ks when people made their entries and trading out for 2 or 3, and then it was easy retakes from there just because they were completely unaccounted for.
No, you're absolutely right. Hopefully we'll see a change. Hopefully we'll be able to see Boca Juniors really punish that position. But something we saw Keed actually not do was a double Pit setup where you have a player in mini Pit, player in big Pit, and then you both just crossfire both long and short with one of them hiding for the bomb plant, just cancelling it. We didn't see that at all. Instead, they had one player in big Pit. They just sat, they hid, and then they just launched an attack onto anyone coming up short. Usually the apps player catches them off guard, and that's where we see that mileage end. I would love to see a double Pit setup because that could really, really turn the tides of any A attack, regardless of where it comes from.
We saw a little bit of Ponta playing up on sort of like the outside of balcony as well, which was interesting, to try and give some cover over to ABR. But it did mean that ABR would be spotted in many cases before Ponta could even take that engagement. Here's a look at your Boca Juniors roster, ladies and gentlemen. Lency is definitely someone to look at coming into this with a huge ADR stat sitting around 86, one of the highest in the lobby. But when it comes to the clutch factor, for me, I look at Picagino and Elements. Both of those have been kind of lights out. And admittedly, our sample size is small. It's been It's been a one-match wonder from Boca Juniors. They've had 2 forfeits to get their way here to the semi-finals. So, question is, how tested is this roster for this particular group of competition?
When it came to Boca Juniors against Imperial on Inferno, it went 16-10 in Boca Juniors' favor. So they fought pretty hard to get here, whereas well, it did go 3 maps. Winning it was the key for them. Over on Keed, Rafa, Ponta, ABR, Lub, and Tane. We said their names a lot yesterday. For me, Lub had quite a quiet series. If he steps up alongside everyone else, then Boca Juniors don't stand a chance. However, if the Juniors find a way to get early momentum, shut down Keed before their players can really wake up, then they are going to be able to snatch this victory. Booster round comes in. For Keed, it's going to be a smoke, flash, and nade. Over on Boca Juniors, a little more util heavy with that's Molly.
Bloody hell, Ponta, look at all the space he's claimed already. Luchov goes down. Element and Lency. Look at all of those flash assists from Peccaginho. So many people just ran out into mid and they were punished, but Rafa keeps it real. And now it's down to just Rafa and Lub. Lub, who we said needed to have a big match, but already they've been reduced to only 7 HP. We've got a flash in hand, but it's going to be so difficult. I mean, they just have no map control. Coming in from CT, Element just tears through them. And now Rafa's left in a 1v3 post plant with a smoke, admittedly. So they should be able to hit the cross here and make sure that Ruin's cross is a little bit easier. But Alexa just here's the approach. And they easily put a bullet in the skull.
1-0, Harry, and there you go. That's the momentum being established. Great reaction from Element there to shut down the mid control that was fought for. It's a nice opening by Ponta, but they stagnate. Alexa, accompanied by Lexi here, both just jump up. They punish it, turn their attention backs away. And I actually quite like the idea for Rap to be, you know, you're in a 3-on-2. There is still a chance for you to lose it if someone hits some lucky shots. So they just split up and then crush the one player on that B site. Full spike from Keed here. Bit of utility to work with, but for the most part, it's going to be this scout on Rafa and the Deagles that really have to get the damage done.
Rafa has been a little bit of a monster with the scoped weapons, but will the scout be enough when going up against the AK in the hands of Element? Lub on the cross here, HE in hand. If Element decides to fade into the smoke, behind these brackets, they've got a little bit of cover. Rafa dares to make their move. Will the smoke be pierced, though, by Love from the other side? No, for now, they'll play in the cubby.
Boca Juniors are using a lot of utility right now for control rather than for an execution. They now don't have any mollies, so Pit is about to become a very real position for Keeds to work with here. But Lub's the man call to action.
And the old ABR is back there again. There's the swing. That's 2 kills. And Lub's going to be able to grab themselves the free upgrade to an AK. It's all gone wrong. Oh. For the side of Boca Juniors. Lub, welcome to the lobby. 4 kills on the round. We said we wanted to see the slowest member from yesterday join the symphony of frags. And oh my god, you got the lead violin, baby.
Yeah, said we wanted him to join. He does. That's the nade AK-57. He's really being lethal weapon at the moment, isn't he? Like, just a quick switching between everything to get those kills. And for the juniors,
it's avant-garde fragging.
Yeah, he actually is. For Boca Juniors, without a bomb plant, pistols and armor is all they can hope to work with to shut down the Keyed momentum. They do have a back 10 in their hands, so they could catch him out here or there.
Aggression in Banana. Vigorginho glad to be sending a couple steps further back. Like they saved their life right there. For the moment, it's all about mid control on the side of Boca Juniors. But a huge amount of map control here is going to be taken away from them. They don't really have anything at the top of Banana. We won't have to deal with a crossfire, though, here on mid. I believe it's Rafa who's waiting with the AK. ABR's fallen down, and look at that. Now we're moving over down to Banana. There is going to be 2 players here ready to go. That smoke can be moved through before anyone is ready. But Ponta is more than prepared. And Tane sits on the other side, seeing easy frags before Vigorginho takes their head off with a Tech 9. Lency! Oh, I remember when we saw Lency before. It felt like they always got their man when it came to the pistol rounds. A little bit of a nasty boy with those Deagles. And now they've got themselves a cheeky little boost to play with. They're going to be completely invisible to anyone coming from inside ruins. But not invisible to someone coming down Banana. Lub was absolutely unchecked. And Vigorginho. They're just too wide to go behind the narrow pillar.
Oh, Lub, the player who really was yesterday. I need to emphasize as well, like, Lub had a bad series yesterday. He's now just turned it around. 12 hours later, here he is, and he is here to play. What a performance from him. And now with Boca Juniors find themselves, a bomb plant might attempt the fate of an eco. It looks like that'll be exactly what happens. A full buy for the next round is going to give Keed the 3-1 lead. And as they reinvest their rifles, hopefully this round, if they can make it clean, it will give them a good chance to build a bit of bank behind it. Boca Juniors, 2 kills here would be perfect.
Vigorginho here. Feeling frisky. Just strolling on mid. Oh, a little bit late on the cross here, but they're still going to try and pressure Rafa already. Alexa and Lukov have taken a huge amount of damage. Element refrags onto Rafa. And you can see how tempting that AK is. ABR, a little bit of a fumble on the spray. But guess who's not fumbling today? Lub is on it, man! 9-1!
He is on fire. He is actually on fire, Harry.
3 and 16 hoops! Hoops!
What a performance we're seeing from him. He is absolutely... I think he has actually cleared his kill count for Inferno.
He's already done better than he did him.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Oh, Lub. We knew you had it in you. There's a reason Lub's on this team, and they are showing it off right now. Admittedly, it was against an Eco. Ponta's got the read on this. It's easy clap to take down Element. And that's going to be 3-1 now for Vivo Key. But that was kind of a pair of Ecos from Boca Juniors.
Solid stuff there. And with that, I mean, a couple of kills for your Eco, it's not bad. But you want to find a way to stop Lub from feeling his confidence right now. When the fact he's able to push into a bit like that and just kill is worrisome for the Boca Juniors. They don't have an AWP either, so it's rifle versus rifle, almost like a Kalash civil war as we enter this 5th round. And for the Juniors, there's a fair bit of utility to work with as they go for banana control.
Oh, that's so close from Ponta. They just run off into the molly. And that means that they could be easily finished off by the HE in the hands of Lency. Despite all of their audacity, their only reward is 4 versus 4. Picajinho sends out some util. There's the flash, but Tane does not lose their eyes. Instead, they're going to be picking them from the corpses of their enemies. A quick extinguishing as they move forward, but Rafa's waiting. And Rafa's good for 1. And then Lub. Lub's got the senses, man. He's on it. He's got his predator eyes.
That they do. Let's see what can be done by Boca Juniors as they now have to. Well, that's a tough to swallow, losing a round like that. Bear in mind that you really aren't doing well financially. You're giving a lot of momentum to Keed, and as the tech pause is called by Boca Juniors, that might give them something to work with as they try to, in this case, try to find a link in the Key defense that is broken. But honestly, Keed are looking dominant.
What a showing from Keed. We wondered, Kremer, could they maintain the momentum they generated in that Sharks game, which was statistically a huge upset? And could they bring that into semifinals? When it came to the semifinals preparatory stage, I wondered when we interviewed Tane and they talked about how much they know about how Sharks like to play Ancient. With a lack of VOD on Boca Juniors in this tournament, would it somewhat nerf Vivo Key's playstyle? But they seem to be just be playing whatever they want to right now, and they're doing just fine with it. ABR, bullies at range. They got Rafa at their back with the AWP in hand. And Elements began to close a little bit of distance here. But not really enough to threaten this AWP. Luchov falls down through the smoke. Nothing's going right. But still, you have Lency with the AK.
Lency just trying to catch out these players now. This AK has to get so much mileage. It doesn't even have armor, though, Harry.
They're just distracting for now. Ponta, though.
Not enough.
Oh, my God. They've wrapped around the back and Lency with this hero AK. I think we might see a 1-min free tactical pause here, Kremer. Oh, never mind. They've been discovered. Taking out Lub is a good start. And they will begin to fade away. Lency just wins fire. No.
I'm getting deja vu, Harry. I'm getting deja vu.
Is this the rare story of the hero AK in a 1 versus 5? What would you do when faced with a Brazilian empire? One Argentine man with one very reliable weapon. Says that it's all about the dubs. Lency tests it again. Looks to try and hit the big flicks. Is somewhat perturbed there by a corpse. It's somewhat rigid. That rigor mortis, it'll get you, baby. Lency's found their third. No. They're down so low now with only 10 HP. Lency considers, I've done enough, mate. I'll save.
Didn't have time. Just didn't have time. Harry, that is a bit of a reality check to Keed.
Just hold up.
Yeah,
hold
okay. Well, it's good. It's not perfect for Boca Juniors now. 5-1 the scoreline. The Juniors, they move into a full buy. Luckily, that damage there has given them that extra bit of economic standpoint. But for such a heavy buy, they didn't get much done until Lency went into kind of rampage. With Boca Juniors now facing a chance of being reset once again. Keys, this round, their money is not great either, considering they've lost 3 players. Lub's on 0, Tane on 150. This round almost counts as double because of the ensuing eco that'll happen to whatever team loses.
And it's Lency managed to make that happen. It was 1v5. It was going to be an absolute economic boon. Rafa already taken so low here. I believe legged by Pekajinho. Luchov in Lency's old stomping grounds, but Lency is elsewhere at the top of Banana. Tane stands waiting on an elevator position, trying to maybe get some contact off the back of Lub baiting. Just to move on forward. The flash is good, but Lency just holds down the trigger, and they just run in front of it.
Oh.
Tane comes up afterwards, though. Don't worry, mate. Let me finish that for you. A 3K as they roll on fourth, and Tane has done plenty. And now Luchov is left alone, and he's like, mate, you saw what I did? Luchov see, Luchov do.
If Luchov can do it, if Lency can do it, Luchov can as well, right? Right.
Exactly. 1 in 6 at the moment. This would be hugely emboldening for Luchov. It might be seen here by Tane, though. Good crouch. Stealthy approach. They expect where Tane is. They take the corner. And Tane says, absolutely not, mate. You're pushing your luck now.
That. Yeah, I really like that from Vivo Keys to go for that setup with a 3-man commitment to B. Once you hear the initial utility thrown, they make the rotation of that 3rd man. They keep him around. They keep him about. And what it means is that for Tane,
is Tane playing shirtless?
Another shirtless player. I guess shirts versus skins, and in this case,
technical pause. You're telling me.
Yeah. I quite like that setup. Just Tane as the 3rd member, you don't expect him to swing as well. He just moves in and just kills everyone. It's a gamble, sure. You are taking a gamble with it, but bear in mind that for a 2 versus X on the retake on B, you'd rather take that gamble than go for that retake any day of the week. Luckily, it pays off. Boca Juniors now with enough for pistols and armor and the odd bit utility, but not enough for a full buy.
All right, it's decision time. How much do you want to throw into this? And you didn't really get much damage done with the weaponry that you had. At least you have a full loss bonus. There are silver linings here. But this CT side, they are absolutely stocked to the brim and good to go. I think the only thing they'll be missing is a defuse kit on Ponta.
Yeah, entirely likely. And for Ponta as well, he's kind of that first point of contact on B, so it doesn't matter if he doesn't have a defuse kit. He's more than likely going to die, and he just takes some people with him. With pistols around the board and the odd bit utility to work with on Boca Juniors, let's see what they can do now against Keed with this aggression.
No hero AK this time. Want to do it with Tech 9 and a Deagle. Alexa is the member with the Deagle in hand. Look at this Molotov array that has been laying on down. The wall of fire is strong. The Balrog breathes. And so too does Ratha. Steal the breath from his enemies. That's 2 now. The Rush was unable to find its man. Standing his ground. The mountain of Brazil.
Tane now, man, call to action. Sees him coming, the info gather, it's perfect. Timing doesn't quite favour him, but his aim does,
the
Harry.
Bomb.
But his aim does.
That's a pink of the bomb out of the corpse. Ding, ding, ding. No, Tane. Just keep them suppressed until Lub comes around the back, gets the pinch. Thanks for the bomb, mate. Real nice. Admittedly, Boca Juniors not expected to win that one. And now they can go back to a more scary buy.
That they can, with a couple of AKs to work with, a few bits of util. Let's see if this spy, while scary, is against a very brave Keys. These Legionnaires, they're rallied and they're united under the common cause of beating Boca Juniors with an AWP on Rafa, something that he hasn't really dropped since he invested it. He's actually going to be with it this time, and it pays off, Harry. It just pays off.
It really does, Kramer. Pekajinho took some miscellaneous damage there, I believe, from a Molotov I didn't account for. Already down to half. ABR in there. Same pit again. Up to their same tricks. It's elemental, my dear Boca Juniors. But no longer do you have the element on your side. Look at this, though. Luchov, they've made such a deep incision here. They could find Rafa for free. How do they slip the net here, Kremer? Was Long just uncontrolled? Oh, Rafa's out-rotated it somehow. But they should get a freebie. Okay, check for Rafa. Oh, we can get 2 freebies. 1, 2. Oh, Luchov. Lub is good on the turn. But now Lenty. They've done a little bit before. Won't be available this time. Is that AWP? No. Isn't collectible. I'm afraid you're going to have to buy it again, Rafa. You're going to have to spend some of your 10k, man. Oh, it's a heartbreaker.
It's nice that we see Boca Juniors get that flank of Luchov, but it doesn't matter if you don't have any, if you just don't have any players. Yeah, you can only throw so many into a defense before it's just better off saving. The Juniors, they have another kind of shaky investment, Tech 9s, the odd AK, a hero AK on Luchov, really, see if it can do anything, but with an inherent man disadvantage, Rafa is just tearing through him.
Oh, yesterday, Kramer, I asked you, do you see VK going to finals?
Oh,
and you told me if they keep up what they did yesterday, you see Vivo keep winning finals. And right now...
Yeah, I'm getting behind that. I'm getting behind that.
I think I'm joining you in the belief. Element mounts the Vespa, picks up the bomb, sees one player. Do they see the second? There's the smoke. And unfortunately, it's just all gunfire all the time, man. Make them use all their ammo. I'll train them by attrition. Oh, hello. That's ambitious with the Tech 9.
You know, would you like to know a fun fact about the Tech 9?
Yeah, sure.
So when the Tech 9 was first made, the magazine eject was really broken just by design flaw. So the way you compensate the recoil is you see how they hold on to the magazine with their second hand. Because Tech 9s are fully automatic. To prevent recoil, you'd hold on to that second mag. A lot of the time, you would have people who halfway through a burst would just have the mag fall out.
What?
And you know, like an awkward stare at your enemy, awkward but knowing stare with your enemy, and you just hope that they would be like pick it up again, stick it back in, unjam the weapon, and keep firing. So, I was kind of sad that CS didn't make Tech 9s full auto.
Well, if your country's military is sending you into battle with just a Tech 9.
There are some problems there, actually.
Yeah.
They're pretty big problems.
Yeah, I'd lodge a complaint with the relevant authority.
Yeah, I can't think of any like circumstance where you would need a Tech 9 and nothing else.
Circumstantial weapon.
Unless you're fighting in a Tech 9 museum.
In a Tech 9 museum.
Maybe.
Pekajinho. They've grabbed themselves an AWP here. Oh, hello. That's a nasty little frag, though. Luchov and Alexander. This is absolutely brutal. Suddenly, Boca Juniors have come alive on A. Look at that. We check pit. Watch and learn, Sharks.
We've also seen Tane do this before. And I think that
no. Don't will that into existence, Kremer. Do not speak the forbidden words.
I think he's gone, okay, you know, once the tournament is enough.
They are all watching the same angle that he came from before as well.
Yeah, just really make sure. Yeah, we can't let it happen again. And Fakid, 9-2, they'll shrug that off. Even if it goes 9-6, they've done enough this half to be in a great position. For Boca Juniors, they need 9-6 desperately. Honestly, they need 4 rounds minimum here. The fact they're only halfway there in 12 is problematic. But for Keed, we'll see if they're able to make sure that this is just a standalone round, or we'll see if Boca Juniors can make it the start of something.
That's a pair of AWPs lost now by Rafa. They were the first pick in that round. Look at this. See, it feels like the more they poke on A, the more Boca Juniors are finding holes in this defense. Like we saw Luchov be able to pull off a flank. I'm not sure how. Like, just Long was uncontested or something, so they managed to get through Speedway for free. And now they managed to move through apartments vaguely uncontested. battle for mid. Love starts off
perfect.
well. He's awake today. That was so good. ABR. They're the one having a slow game at the moment, but Lub's doing more than enough to make up for this. Element. Oh, lucky to get away with her life there, to be honest. ABR had a little gap in that smoke. Was unable to use it. No, Percy didn't pick up the grenade. This ain't the fetch. Molotov put on down. ABR goes back to their same old tricks. The pit shall be occupied. But a Molotov is ready in the hands of Alexa.
VK have a really good setup here. With Ponta playing info on B, you can go for that 3-man commitment on A, and with Tana getting that kill.
Tana gets both.
Ponta, he knows they're coming for him now. Look at that, it's just the slow, it's just to keep him back.
And even backing out of the smoke now is Alexa. They're far away from the bomb. It's actually in the hands of Pegasinho. And this cross is being watched by Rafa. The orbital, very important here economically. Pegasinho won't be able to afford another one if this is dropped. But going in as a pair. Oh, the collateral. Rafa gets them low, but now they can just hop. They find themselves a good timing. They hear Pegasinho running away, and you can run, but you can't outrun this caliber, mate.
I'm really liking this initial flash to mid, and then the entry from Lub is perfect. Sure, he's caught out eventually and it's traded, but that just sets Tane up for his 2K. Like, Lub and Rafa both have been insane at getting these opening kills at the start of almost every single round. They peek somewhere, get a kill, fall back, and let Boca Juniors deal with the 4-on-5. It's a really solid playstyle, and look at them, they may even go for it again here.
Counter flashes here at the moment. Conscientious that someone else is going to try and peek mid. ABR just decided to slow him down a touch. Molotov on the floor. Luchov sends out the flash. And yet another. Luchov just moves in now. Lub can't see anything. And ABR is going to fall. But Lub is doing the smoke there unseen until Luchov turns around. Still, Pegasinho loses their life. And now some decent inroads have been made towards mid. Ponta trying to crouch in elsewhere. They see the first. Luchov knows that they've got the attention. This will allow for a preferential swing. But Ponta gets into the corner, gets one. The second. Tane elsewhere helps on out. And what was a little bit of a numbers advantage has turned into a 2 versus 1. Element remains alone, and they might even consider... do they not hear Ponta?
I guess not. I just guess not. Really strong round.
You just catch him struggling through a window. Excuse me, sir. Could you come back later?
With an open balcony next to him as well.
So you are the worst Batman cosplayer I've ever seen.
Ponta, that 2K on B is perfect as well. Absolutely just shuts them down, cuts off the rotation, and Boca Juniors just have to turn back 2A, where they already have just been torn apart now. Rafa, this time he's done with it. He realizes they don't have an orb. He'll just hold the angle now. He's bold enough to peek it, and with Boca Juniors just struggling as to what to peek next, they have to eat an aid as they attempt B control.
They're hoping for 11-4 now. Vaguely rescuable, maybe. It's a long shot, though. Lency already down to only 7 HP. Wouldn't mind seeing them trade off. I should maybe keep the AK in hand. Let Pegasinho tank something with the HP that they have on him. Oh, look at this swing. Ponta pulls down to Element. An Element. Oh, we've been waiting for Element to come alive. And he's making people dead, but Rafa's next up on the docket. They've had themselves a couple of days here, Kremer. Doesn't fire at the first until the end. Actually went between the legs. Hello. Showing off your hitboxes, are you, Val? Lency, so low. They could just close the distance, man. Lency's just evasive. He's a ninja.
That's a bit rough from Rafa. Bit of a messy round there. Lub through the smoke. Takes a bit of damage, deals a bit of damage. Question is, do they find Luchov?
Luchov finds them. Oh, Lub's feeling very isolated now. Pre-aim's good. The flick is not. Luchov gets it done.
Yeah, but the juniors, they need 4. Absolute minimum if they want any hope in this game. They want any hope at all. So while, sure, it's amazing that they finally picked up a round. They made it 3. They did it in quite a clean fashion. it's too little too late if they can't take the final round of this half. And for Keed, I mean, with Lub going 19-7 in 14 rounds, he is just playing so well, Harry, so bloody well. And it means that players like Abba, who played well yesterday, they don't need to. Lub's doing it all.
Don't worry, son. You've done everything you need to. Takes a while to extinguish that, so... A little bit of damage taken there by Lency. In the end, not too much to worry about. Ponta finds the half wall, but does not find any kills.
What I could do here. Flash goes off. It's actually a very aggressive angle.
Oh. One and done right there.
Yeah, punished for it quite a bit. 2-on-4, Harry, and for VK, I think they're going to be looking at an 11-4 half.
Oh, how disappointing. Oh. ABR, the second he leaves that pit, man. Just for noose constricts. All right, 1v4 retake. Tane's like, all right, mate, I did mine. It's your carry day today, Lub. Getting on it.
11-4, strong round. Let's see if VK have any hope when they go to their pistol round on their T side.
Oh, Lency tests it. Oh, we're going to see the double peek here, surely. Element on one side, Lency on the other. No shark style. Oh, it's a 1v1, but Element manages to finish it. Some fairly all right timing there. Boca Juniors will find themselves a 11-4 here. Lost Kremer for a moment, but it's okay. You've got me. You and I. We can do this together, chat. And Kremer's back. Welcome back, Kremer. I was just flirting with the audience. Don't mind me.
All right. Well, you're flirting with the idea that not only does my internet not work, but apparently neither it does my head. What I was going to say before, when I was kind of
Kremer, vaguely conscious.
Yeah, I like half here all the time. So,
if you're half here all the time, and I'm fully here half the time,
yeah, we're fine. I promise. Dude, if they would take this pistol round, then it is over for Boca Juniors. And for their T side, it is where they struggled yesterday. But this is a fast thing to be.
The pace here on Rafa just dives into the smoke, and that's a beautiful delivery of the headshot. Alexa's down, and now Rafa can try and cut off anyone who's rotating back. Lub wins their own duel. Tane waits for Luchov to pierce through the veil. And the veil will remain alive for now, but Luchov will not. Lency, we've seen him do miraculous things with pistols, but I don't think this is going to be the round for it. Vivo Keed flip the momentum.
12-4, Harry. This is as bad as it gets for Boca Juniors, isn't it? Bear in mind, this is Boca Juniors' map pick. They want to be here, Harry. They chose this destination. Despite having seen Keith play on it yesterday against Sharks, they still chose to go to Inferno. And for Boca Juniors, I mean, they're just being run around entirely. The Eagles come out as the odd MP9 on elements, but with only 2 players on head armor, these Galils are going to be absolutely lethal to them.
The Galils will do so much. Rafa feeling confident, gone for the AK. MP9 potentially noticed there. I'm looking to Lency here. They've been huge with the Deegs.
We're going to see a booster from Pepper Creek, so we are.
The Gagino goes up high. They suspect the first. They deliver the headshot. That's brutally nasty. But Lub punishes you for your transgressions. Absolve yourself of sins. Oh, Luchov there. I think an AK might have actually blocked a bullet, but still gets it done. An Element stands prepared in this pit. Rafa's going to give it a check. And Rafa can get that done, but won't find the second up at apartments. Luchov down to only 8 HP. A single bullet will do it. And that's delivered readily by Lub. But here comes Lency, the Deagle Warlord. This is who I was looking to for this round. Does reveal their location with the trajectory of that smoke. Walks into it instead, giving the additional cover. That's one. Lency, can the Deagle Warlord grab themselves a second up on top of the Vespa? They feel themselves at something nasty, and they finish it. Lency, what a round for the 1v2 clutch.
This man is so good with his deagles.
He is a Deagle god.
So good. You're absolutely right. And with that, let's see what Boca Juniors can do now as they move into their a kind of victory investment. Granted, they full won to this one. They lost 4 members, so both teams are going to have very dire money. However, the key to no bomb plant means that they're down to, I guess, worse than the Eagles in some cases, as Ponta's only got a P250.
Aye, that P250. Not the ideal weapon. ABR can't exactly decide where they want to go. Element's waiting, and oh my god, they just tear through Tane. That SMG gets so much done. Element's going to be swimming in cash, mate. It's birthday, and Grammy's got some cash to spend. What? Love! Even coming through from multiple verticalities, your high ground means nothing to me, son. I've grabbed the AK. This is mine now. 24 HP to play with. A fresh mag. Needs to close the distance on the bomb. Does anyone dare to give this a peek? Luchov and Pekajinho, are you feeling lucky? You should be.
Lub is like the X Factor for Keen at the moment. He's going 28 to 10. He is playing so damn well.
He's got more kills than he got in the entire last series.
Yeah, exactly. This is like there's a day to wake up happy. Like there's a time and a place to perform, and this is it. He is playing so well. I actually don't like that push by Rafa there. He knows he's being shot through the smoke. He knows there's a flank coming, but still allows himself to be in the firing line of those bullets. He dives, the bomb falls, and it puts all the pressure onto Lub here. With an eco from Keen, Boca Juniors will be able to make it 7 as they start covering the gap and closing the distance between them and their Brazilian counterparts.
It does feel sometimes when we're over here in LATAM that it's all about the T-sides, Kremer.
Absolutely right. And for Keed, you'd think 11-4's enough, right? You'd think 12-4 with the pistol round would be enough, but Boca Juniors, this could be where they put their foot down.
Broken by Lenzi. Element finds the first AWP kill of the half, and it's Rafa, the enemy AWPer, who's the one to suffer. Luchov and Element combine once again. The X Factor's gone, and now we're left to ponder why.
Still drops and pistols in mid. Hunting for a kill here or there, but Boca Juniors, they played this round very, very well, keeping them back.
ABR's got themselves a nice little nestled nook here. But will it be comfort by the half? Oh, Element. What an adjustment right there. They suspect the second, and your suspicions have been confirmed, good sir. Element could have seen the ace, but Pekajinho would be keen to deny it. The AK finds its man, and Vivo Keed, they're beginning to lose what was once a terrifying lead.
Let's see what can be done, as there's going to be a
Element didn't even have armor.
Yeah, Element played very well there, and what it means for Boca Juniors is that they now feel that momentum. Yeah, with this AWP on Element, he can be the X Factor to stop Keed. Keed, AKs around the board, utility to work with. No AWP for Rafa, though, which could be problematic when trying to take these longer range duels in mid.
Will it become a prevalent problem is the question. Rafa looking to go short range instead, heads up into apps. Second mid is currently occupied, and Luchov wants to take the stairs. Gonna need herself a stair lift after that. Element. Oh, caught on the disengagement. Lub moves together, but Lenzi, the terror of A-Site, once again wants to start their reign, and they'll start it well. They have torn apart what looked like a solid take from Vivo Keed, and now Ponta and Tane will have to pick up the pieces with this crossfire. The first one may be spotted here, but Ponta, they're so small behind the box that they can't quite see. This could have been rescued yet. Time for a plant. Pekajinho reoccupies the apartments. Some solid real estate has been gained here as we settle into a 2 versus 2 Kremer with very little utility. A Molotov, at least, in the hands of Pekajinho could be everything, but can they find themselves an angle to deliver it from apartments? Moving in together. There's the first smoke. The Molotov into pit, trying to clear that out. Do they expect that both of these pesky T's are sitting within the site? Tane swings out into the road, finds the first, won't get the second, but now Picagino has to deal with a 1 versus 1, and time's not on his side. Ponta sees a cross right here, keeps it real and keeps it quiet before delivering the killing blow.
Boca Juniors, they unfortunately run down the time a little bit too much there before they go to the retake. For Keys, great round to go to the 2v2, and I love how their reaction to being in this 2v2 was to just duck in, tuck into the site, and not peek a single angle you don't know is guaranteed to be clear. And it means that they do just run down that clock while Boca Juniors clear every angle they possibly can before committing to the full swing onto the site. With Keith winning that, it also forces Boca Juniors down to an eco, paving the way for them to go 14-7 up.
Hello, Percy. Now you've done that, observers. You poor, poor guys. I'm going to be expecting updates throughout the day on Percy's welfare. Tane moves up banana. No one here to greet them just yet. In fact, it's been a bit of a gambit stack right here. 8 populated by 4. Alexa still hasn't called for help just yet. Everyone's on A. They believe it to be a fake, and they are right to think so. Lub gets caught out. However, emboldened by the single frag, looking for that AK, everyone falls into the hands of Evo Keed. And the 4 remaining members now will begin to pinch in onto ABR from the top. Soon to contact with Lency, but you can never count out this guy with a pistol in his hands. Tane makes sure they're not going to be a problem. And Ponta finds the last. Alexa now is left with a deagle and a dream.
A kill and getting a rifle and saving here would be the best case for Alexa.
There's an AK on the floor by Lub's corpse.
Exactly. So I don't see him winning this. I'm surprised he's even peeking it. I'd love to see him back off, get that AK in mids, and then just get the hell out of there. 14-7 the scoreline. Boca Juniors now, they're in a dicey position where if they lose this round, they're going to get reset while their opponents hit 15, which is a really big fear factor. It puts even more pressure onto this buy round now, which does have an AWP, sure, but it's lacking when it comes to aggressive utility. With only 3 Molotovs, 2 nades, split between 5 players, that's not great. And for Key, I think they're going to know that, and if they slow down their pace, they can really punish this side.
Oh, the first are sent out here. Tane's caught Picagino. Is that an AWP in their hands? I'm not entirely sure. Luchov, here's Rafa's platforming.
Rafa's struggling to get up into that.
He's having a bit of a struggle. It's okay. Didn't stretch his hammies. It's all right. Happens to the best of us. But Lub, second mid. Do they expect this much presence there? Rafa's got the set. Quad will be depopulated. Luchov here finds himself in the middle of many, but can they win these fights? They get 2. Luchov's getting so much done when they're surrounded on all sides. They had so much control, but they did not clear what they needed to. And ABR finds himself with a weird reversal of fate here, where they're occupying pit as a team.
Yeah, what was that pathing from Keith? That was
what
really
just happened? How did Luchov exist between, like, on short between quad and mini pit?
Yeah, I think when we see this execution here, player 3, I think that's Lub. He dives to back site and just doesn't check short. A short player gets 2 kills, and they just collapse.
We mollied it, mate. It's clear.
Yeah, big mistake on Keith's part there. And Boca Juniors, I mean, hey, they punish it. That's all they have to do. They now find themselves with a... Sure, it's a tall order to catch up, but it's possible. With a full buy to work with, Keith, they're buying as best they can, but it means Deagles come out on Lub and Tane.
A lack of utility here as well. Maybe not the most graceful flash there from Element. But we'll walk away with their life. And now at the top of Banana, a second player goes to the swing. But the spray is laboured and double AWPs are now in action. They might not consider it the optimal buy, but that'll do just fine. They've grabbed an AK now, and Lub can pick that up later if they want. Double AWPs at the end of this. Lency and Element on the crossfire. ABR still seeing if they can try and open up this A site. This time, short will be checked a little bit more fastidiously. Good timing, Svan, but Lucho still wins it. A little bit of a choke there from ABR, NGL. And now Ponta forced to move on up. Pistol in hand at the moment. They don't want to be using the AWP. And the bomb's going to be planted. This is a doable post plant. Up against two AWPs. Got yourself some rifles. You've already found the first. Rafa's down. Lency's on the other side. And suddenly for Vivo Key, this is feeling a lot less safe because Ponta is only on a shriveled little morsel of health. A single bullet. That'll do it. And now Lub, 1 versus 2, gets the first over to the D. Can they hit the headshot? They play the head glitch themselves, but they can't connect it. An Element will be the one to finish this round.
I'm going to start calling it the LATAM fallacy, which is teams that decide to peak in situations where they just don't. What's Rafa doing there? Like, what is he doing peak. There? Yeah, he just doesn't need to be in Archway. And he's... sure, he gets killed. He delays it a little bit, but then again on short, what's Ponta doing trying to push up short when you're on that low HP? Surely Ponta goes to the head glitch on 9 HP, right? Lub goes to big pit and tries to kill the short players and bait them into the low HP player, right? But no, they go for this weird aggressive angle where they can't cover one another. They get shut down on it, and now they're down to an eco. Boca Juniors straight back into this. This is the same we saw from
Sharks.
From Sharks and Keed yesterday, which was... they're making a lot of mistakes. Like, this is a pretty CS, but it's just whoever makes the less mistakes wins.
Dashing into the M4s. Picagino loses their life, but the Yorp is going to be juggled out here. Lub sees people moving out of Banana. They never no longer have. Oh, Luchov. You're a lucky boy. You're a lucky boy. Didn't get punished for that, Lub. Easy clap. Gets himself a rifle. Down here, Lency considers for swing. And the swing is good.
Only 3 for Ponta. A kill here would be nice, but it's not a requirement for him.
Oh, there's our Percy.
Heads up, and then heads over to Apps. One man to worry about will be Element, and with it all, if he misses, then Ponta very well could punish it. Comes down to timing, Harry. It's all down to timing.
Dropping out of Apps would be rather loud. We'll stay up here for as long as possible to clear all these angles. Looking towards pit. Oh, they might be able to find it. However, look at this. They're wrapping through apartments here. They will actually settle down, return to Boiler and Element now. Yeah, they're concerned. I think they might have heard themselves a drop or something. Ponta. I forgot they had the bomb. They're going to get the plant money. Can we grab any frags as people come on in? They turn away. Won't get the first. Lovely shot there from Element. But hey, you know what? Plant money's good.
Yeah, exactly. 2 kills in the bomb plant on a full eco. Yeah, absolutely not the end of the world. Really strong position now. If you're keyed, let's see what can be done as Boca Juniors now have a full bite to topple, but they've really mitigated this lead. It went from 13 to I think 4. And now it's 14 to 10. They Keed have really, really struggled. And if it wasn't for Lub currently playing out of his mind, we may very well be seeing Boca Juniors winning by quite a distance.
Lub, the rescuer. We wanted to see it as we came into this. Vivo Key, their CT side has been a little bit poo.
Yes, it has been.
The Luchov here. Oh, almost chokes it down. The numbers begin to go 2-1. Rafa gets a pair with the AWP. Oh my goodness, Kremer. That round, that was very strange.
Yeah,
what just happened?
It's quick, it's messy. Luckily for Boca Juniors or for Keed, is they can sort of breathe a sigh of relief to know that they're now on match point. Yeah, it doesn't matter if they start messing up.
They got
here.
their overtime guarantee.
They have the safety of overtime, exactly. And so that's also quite nice for them, is Boca Juniors actually don't have any money at all. A couple of pistols, MP9, Pepagino, the one with a AWP is the only one who can really do some damage now. Run boost to start, hoping to get some info. Unfortunately, there's none to gain here, as there's a bit of damage to start. Lency could be in trouble.
Lency sends out the HE. They've been fully blinded by this, but Pecagino's opened up well with that hero warp. Lub is down. But the pathing here has been fairly strong. Fully blinded. Tane is going to be able to try and follow them out, but Pecagino! No, man! No following me. I'm going to soft block you. Follows out the flash. They've actually flashed one of their friends here, but it doesn't matter. Pecagino! What a round from them! Already 3 frags. And they do have Lency to try and cover them, but Lency's moving elsewhere to try and take these doors, and they take them well. That could be a move up to the AK. Pecagino gets their 4th. Oh, Vivo Keed have been ecoed.
Keys, once again, they seem to they ignore players. Like, if someone's in a position where they can trade or where they can get a kill, the teammates don't help. And the idea being that you just win the 1v1.
If you don't win the 1v1, you don't deserve a kill.
Yeah, it's like Pepperino there. He shouldn't be 1v1ing Raph from mid like that. You've got players who are still going up on B. The other player was smoking CT when you don't have the bomb. Like, these are some... It's weird CS from Keed, but hey, it's worked to 15. They just need one more. And with these pistols in hand, a bit of armor to work with, there's the utility to bolster it. It's not the end of the world for them here, but it would be nice if it was cleaner.
It worked to 11 as well, and now it's working a lot less. Lushov gets 4. They just tear through them. And I'm afraid that the little pistol is not enough. And yeah, it's weird CS, Crumb, but you said it's working. It worked to 11. It's been a struggle since then. Boca Juniors, they've just been able to tear apart what has been some ham-fisted attempts from Vivo Keys.
Yep, there has been. All they need is one round, Harry, but that's looking more and more unlikely as they go to a deagle by Boca Juniors. This will be their 13th, as they really make this a close game.
And here I thought was going to be an early lunch. Oh, that's not the HE they wanted.
Me too, brother.
Tane still takes some damage here. They're so low. Yep. MP9 tears them apart. Alexa. Oh, hello. Nice shot from Ponta. Loud on their approach here. Doesn't check cubby, but maybe that was mollied previously and they just assume. Oh, look at this. The intercept, though, in CT. There's an extended gunfight going on. I'm not sure quite what's going on here between Pekajinho and Ponta. Trying to out-negotiate that AWP. They've been at it for a while. Are Vivo Key going to get this done on an eco? Nope. The bomb's down. That's now within the hands of Lency. I still don't know what was happening over by library.
I would love to see that in the replay. What happened
there was some kind of Benny Hill dance going on with Pekajinho and Ponta over there.
But in the 1v2 now, let's see what he can do as he's running into a fairly heavy setup with only 30 seconds left. It's looking unlikely for him, but bear in mind for an eco, it's really not too bad from Keed. You're forcing Boca Juniors to reinvest. Even if you lose the round after this, you've hurt their economy enough to have them without a goodbye for pretty much the rest of the game.
It's enough, Kramer. And so too is Pekajinho. Starting to wake up towards the end here with the AWP in hand. And Boca Juniors, they are closing. It's so hard to believe this was an 11-4.
Yeah.
This was a 12-4. They won the pistol.
Yeah, Keed have really let their guards down here. Let's see what happened in CT. Let's see what happened in CT, because we will never know what happened. It was
it's a mystery, a Benny Hill themed mystery.
Lost to the ages of time.
I was just watching that on the minimap, like they're still going.
Yeah, this is a long gunfight, isn't it? Boca Juniors considering B control to start.
That's what a gunfight between you and me would look like. So why can't we hit anything?
I feel like I would mess you up at CS. I think any other FPS game you'd probably
yes, you would mess me up at CS. Me and my 13 minutes of game time. I'm a watcher only.
Yeah, this is a spectator.
I'm a spectator of CS, not a player. All 13 minutes of my Steam time in CS is in the options menu. Trying to figure out, hey, does this do 1440p? ABR. Oh, finally. Big frag for them. A second? Nope. Pekajinho puts them down.
Oh,
Pekajinho, what's he doing? He's tearing them apart.
Big miscom there. And the fact that Pekajinho hadn't had his position come to Lub. Lub just swings an angle like that carelessly. He's shut down for it. Now Alexa is having a rough game, and he'll be though.
Alexa starting well. There's the nice little flash. They blind themselves. They blind both of their enemies more. You know what they say, Kramer? Doesn't matter if I'm blind if you're blinder.
Boca Juniors. This is going to overtime, Harry, and if it does go to overtime, Boca Juniors probably win this because
it's a bad time to need a pee, Kremer.
Look at that from Lub. Such a miscom from ABR there to not tell Lub that the orb was in balcony. Like he's died from an angle that can easily be rotated, and it's just an easy shutdown. And credit where credit's due to Pepperginio. He's really woken up these last couple of rounds, even though he's only got 13 kills. It's the impact of the kills that is really where he shines. For Keith,
it is those kills that might take us to overtime.
Yeah, exactly. For Keith, they now have to try and stop mid control.
Ain't a pretty buy. Down to 0, of course. There's no point in saving here. Galils and AKs and limited utility, Kremer. They're going to be hoping to recapture some of that big aim mojo. But for this half, it's been a little bit pathetic.
That comes along. Gives them something to work with. There's some flashes deployed. Boca Juniors a heavy stack to A here. They try to catch out Boca Juniors, and it may very well work.
I need to see Rafa go big again. The Brazilian Goliath. Been a while since we've seen his name. Oh, hello. Our boy's back in the barrel.
Guys, had a bit of hiatus.
He's still going, man. He's still going. Luchov in pit here. He's going to have some guests rather soon. One's going to occupy Boiler potentially. And the bomb might make its way through apartments as well. A slow creep. What can be done here? The entry is fast. Lub, have they checked short? Luchov doing everything they need to from a pit. This one starts to smell like overtime. 2 versus 4. 1 versus 4. Rafa can't get anything done. Luchov gets 4 on the round to guarantee the overtime, Kremer.
I mean, that is a massive shutdown on Keith there. For Keith, Love, he had an amazing half. In the first, I want to say 16 rounds, he dropped 30 kills. He is now only on 33. He really quieted down towards the latter stages of that first half. And now we see Boca Juniors really making some deep inroads to Keith here. I seriously worry as to whether or not Keith are going to be able to win this in overtime. In fact, I fully expect it to be a victory for Boca Juniors.
Vivo Keed showing off all the terrorist prowess of a preschool in Glasgow.
Yeah. I think even preschools in Glasgow would be able to mess
you know
up.
What? You're right. A preschool in Oxford.
There we go. Just bomb making's like a course you take in preschool in Glasgow.
There he is, Percy.
He returns.
Unfragged thus far, but who will be walking away with the winner chicken dinner? Luchov's back in the pit, and Love needs to be big on the entry here. Takes a couple bullets. This is going to be checked. Finally, it's ABR back on that. ABR's woken up. 2 kills to open this one up. Now we're at the Glasgow preschool.
Yep, that looks like the playground.
If you don't hand over the Legos, we're going to have some serious issues.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't like this Lego set, so I did something about it. Boca Juniors, they just have to hide for now. For Keys, that round went pretty easily to that kind of came pretty easily to them, Harry. Where was that for the last 6 rounds of the map, where they did these kind of messy takes where you're just not clearing each other's angles? And well, it works now.
And comming so messily as well.
Yeah,
like just failing on a fundamental level.
The comms as well, that can be really hard to fix in the space of the halftime break. Like if one of your takes mess up, you take a timeout, IGL can go, right, just X player do this, and it's fixed. But when your comms are messing up, that's a very individual problem that you really have to work on if you want any hope of being able to win this game. And it's down to psyche to be able to fix to win it, rather than to just a gameplay element which you can change on a win.
How much can be changed? Vivo Keed. Not looking too terrible thus far on their T-half. They could dominate on their CT. This might already be for them, but Lenzi and Luchov, the L twins, are serving up many L's to Vivo Keed. A brand new angle, a brand new play. Huge brain from Boca Juniors. And they reap the rewards of that.
Look how deep this flank is from Element as well. The sponsor expects it. Oh, he does.
Ponta sees that one coming. The bomb at the moment. Isolated, but safe. Tane the opposite. They're going to get a battle here towards Library. Did they see each other? Oh my goodness. It might have been called, and it has been. Alexa finds Tane and finds him for free. Both sites now have their designated defenders. But it's going to be a stack on B, which is interesting. We offer a 1 versus 1 on A. But it's okay. They bet well here. And Peccaginho lays down the aces.
All tied up, 16-16, Harry, and, well, something tells me that if this map is anything like the remaining 2, we could very well have a long series in our hands. Mention Lukov, great bit of teamwork there. So just peek like that and just tear through key.
Just a beautifully unseen play thus far. Just something to really change up where they're expecting engagements to happen. Huge brain from Boca Juniors.
I want to see this duel between Rafa and Peccaginho.
Like, bloody high jump.
Yeah, I know. So
hurt your knees, man.
Just get him across, and eventually he's going to take a little bit of util damage to start this, as both teams seem to fight.
Ponta's running it. He's running the molly. He's rewarded for his audacity, but he's also rewarded with plenty of pain. Smoke's clear, and 3v4 will be established as Lency. They're tempted by an AK, but unwilling to move further with those grabby hands.
But this entry on A is going to be everything. Like, it depends if he gets peaked or not. If he wraps out along, he could very well spot one of these players and get a very well-timed flank.
Holds on long here. They're going to hear the fast rotation. Look at the speed on Peccaginho. It's easy for ABR. The call came in. They waited for rotations, but do they expect Luchov here? They hear Rafa approaching. It should be easy, and it is. The bomb's now in the hands of Luchov. The final round of this half in CT is looking very much in control of Boca Juniors. It's down to ABR and Lub to make something happen. Lub, they could find a timing here, potentially. Onto Element. Will they find it? Is it easy? There's the first. That is it. Now the bomb's in hand, but time's going to start to become an issue here. Kramer, the flash comes on out. Luchov falls down. Vivo Keed might be able to rescue this here, and they've bet well. They're going to leave Lency in the dust. You better leave Percy alone, and he does. B, it's going to be a plant, a 1 versus 2, but we've seen Lency clutch these before. For Boca Juniors, it's all still to play for, but you've got to move through a smoke. No utility for either side. A defuse kit in hand. 1 AK. And 40 HP versus 2 and 200. No need to worry about dying to the bomb. Vivo Keed can play it as close as they want to try and surprise Lency. ABR on the site, Lub on the cross. There's no smoke to isolate it. The crossfire should be strong, and it is. Vivo Keed hit 17.
Just like that, 17-16, that is the exact position you want to be in if you're Keyed. You had an awful T-half in regulation. Now that you've hit overtime, 2 rounds, you're now 1 away from match point, 2 away from victory, and you move to your favoured CT side. Boca Juniors, this is going to be soul-crushing for them to make such a comeback to get to overtime, and now you find yourselves 17-16 down as you move to the T side that has eluded you for so long.
I'm just saying, Tane played better when he had his shirt on.
That's true. Are we going to see him put one on?
I mean, he is 24 and 22. Like,
yeah, he's not playing too badly.
It's not a bad put. It's not bad. I mean, it's not 1v4 good, Tane. But
true.
I'm just saying.
Maybe that's what the tech pause is.
Tech pause to reshirt.
Yeah, exactly.
That's been called by Vivo Keed. There's a world, Kramer. There's a world, but I don't think that's the reality. Thanks, production, for the check-in on Tane.
Yeah, appreciate that, boys.
Some hydration delivered.
Let's see what I can do. These are some of Swelder's camera angles as well. Whee! I love them. I forgot you're new to camera angles like these as well.
I mean, I've done some camera work in other games, and I love the old swings.
Oh, they're great. I
always feel like I'm on a gaming roller coaster, Kramer. You ever play a Roller Coaster Tycoon when you were younger, or you
too much of a zoomer?
That's true. You are a zoomer, man. Yeah. I'll have to ask the Fancy Expo boys if they know.
God, it feels weird to be a Zoomer. Like, to call yourself a Zoomer. I thought I was old.
Don't you have a sheesh to scream or something?
Oh, please, man. Don't you have, like, Gangnam Style to do? Like...
Don't you have some Lady Gaga to listen to, you disenfranchised millennial? Look at this setup here from Lub. This could be a good crossfire here. If ABR can confirm a presence out in apartments, Lub is going to be taken on down. ABR is broken away. Boca Juniors, a great entry from them. Starting off their T side with a bang, and Ponta. Let's look at some lovely T-front real estate.
Yeah, Keys just in the safe. Juniors, there it is, 17-17, and for Keys, that's a bit of a shaky defense there. You need to kill at least one. The fact you only damage one player and you don't even damage for half HP, like, that is a bit of a dire hold there with Abra and Love caught out on the double pit setup. But unfortunately,
if that AWP goes, that would be issues. And it's actually the AWPer who's the one who takes the most damage here, which is interesting. Rather than the rifle entries, Tane's found. Well. Rafa no longer has the peel. Rafa falls as well. Luchov is going to fall, but taking that AWP off the board was important.
Like that, we're going to be seeing 17-17, Harry. It's all tied up. Who is able to deliver now? Because honestly, it's really pretty dire if you are keyed here. Yes, it's equal, but that round was a statement to Boca Juniors' T side, which was, they mean business.
Are they really trying to break us in map number 1? Oh my. OT. 2/3 complete. And thus far, even Stevens. 17-17. Oh, that's a boomer term, by the way. You might not have heard that one.
Even Stevens. I've heard that one before. I think I heard my grandparents say it once.
Yeah. Very famous hero of old, Stephen, known for making things even. English folk hero. Speaking of folk heroes, Alexa right now, they had an ignominious tail, but they did bring Rafa low down to 3 HP now. They likely might hand off some of this util. Oh no, they'll risk carrying it with them. With the 3 HP, and they've actually left Tane alone on this site. Luchov's lurking up in apartments. And it fills it with a slowed pace on Banana. The A is going to be where the hit is. Lub certainly expects so. Playing in lower pit now instead of up on top of the balcony. They were easily flashed last time, and maybe trying to counter out that same aggression. The pit crossfire is very strong. Luchov only has a smoke to work with. A flash comes through. That's done well. Lub, can they get anything? No. Lenzi closes the gap. And that's a labored spray from ABR, but it gets it done. Rafa moves straight into the jaws of Elements. The plant is good. 1 versus 3. Tane versus the world, and the world is just too much.
18-17, Harry. Boca Juniors, they're starting to do it. They're starting to plow into Keed, and I'm lost for words to how Keed have been able to lose this. Like, this is their map. They were 12-4 up.
They were 11-4 on their CT side as well, by the way. Yeah, like, CT was where they were really good, and
they're just collapsing. They're absolutely just collapsing. This is a terrible position to be in for Boca Juniors. Sure, their map going to overtime kind of worries you when it means that Nuke's on the horizon, but honestly, if you can win this, you can win Nuke. They're very similar when it comes to play styles as maps go, so I'm actually fearing a Keed OT here.
He'd want that second OT. They want to keep me here. I'm gonna need to wee. Oh, it's cruel, but it's necessary. Rafa lies in wait at the moment. Still a little bit of an uncommitted default from the side of Boca Juniors. Carefully choosing where to strike.
He'd know Boca are coming as well. This aggression from Lub, he knows it's coming, but is he going to be in time?
Ponta sends out a smoke to try and cover their friend. Out goes the flash. They turn away. The blind simply was not good enough. And look at how close they are within this. They have no idea. There are 5 members on this site, and Vivo Key can't find a single one.
This is just heartbreaking for Key. This is just heartbreaking.
ABR gets one. Won't get more than that. It's all down to Rafa with an AWP, and it simply will not occur. Boca Juniors come back from 12 to 4, and my camera is broken again. So 1 second production before you bring it back to us. We're good.
Yeah, that was a tough one from Key. They had every right to win that, going 12-4 up. Credit to Boca Juniors. They tore them apart. Elements particularly had a great game, as did Luchov towards the end there. Both players clearing kind of 30 kills there. And, well, for Key, it's just not enough. 12-4 just wasn't enough. Their T-side...
Not enough.
Yeah, it really let them down. Their T-side really let them down. And it meant that we just saw Boca Juniors. They pulled ahead, and they really played very well. With that, we're moving to Nuke. We're going to have to see if Keed have found any way to rest, recuperate, revitalize themselves as they move to this next map, because Inferno is going to leave such a sour taste. They'd be very hard to quench. We'll be back in just a moment.
Se perfilando, va dibujando, es el humo del tabaco, es el humo del tabaco. Tabaco para limpiar, tabaco para organizar, tabaco para purgar, tabaco para sanar. Es el abuelo tabaco, es el humo del tabaco. Perfilando, va dibujando, es el humo del tabaco, es el humo del tabaco. Tabaco para limpiar, tabaco para organizar, tabaco para purgar, tabaco para sanar. Es el abuelo tabaco, es el humo del tabaco.
Oh, Harry, we just saw some pretty wild CS from both teams there on Inferno. Keyed with a 14-4 lead, ended up choking it in overtime as Boca Juniors, they just came back and they gave them the runaround. A big disappointment from Keyed. Luckily, though, the back of their mind is that it was the map pick of Boca Juniors. They moved to their comfort pick of Nuke. With that going to overtime, though, I suspect Nuke is going to be even closer. Inferno and Nuke, they have very similar play styles where you see these hit squads of T-sides, usually with players on outside with lurkers in lobby, similar to how you'll see a hit squad on A with lurkers outside B on Inferno. So I'm really expecting this to be a very close match, probably similar to how we saw on Inferno. However, something to note, both of these teams have massive, massive dependencies on their CT side, and this is even more so than we saw on Inferno. Statistically, we should be seeing 10-5s, 11-4s from your CT half, and that really does put an emphasis onto Key now, who have to start on their T side. Of course, I'm Castle Camera 3, I'm joined by the wonderful Leg Day. Harry, how are you feeling about that last map?
I'm feeling we kind of cursed it, Kramer.
Yeah.
Coming into this series, we said, hey, yesterday, it was pretty good for everyone except Lub. Lub had a bit of a slow game. And we said, hey, if Lub can activate as well, then Viva Kid are going to be unstoppable.
Yeah.
What we did not mean is for Lub to activate and for everyone else to turn off their monitors.
Yeah, I'm now interested to see if with Keed doing this well on with Lub, I want to see if Lub can do that again on Nuke, because if he can't, someone else needs to step up. Yesterday it was Rafa and ABR, but both players had really, really slow starts to that map, and both of them only really woke up in the latter stages of the second half, where Lub had already dropped off. So I'm worried for Keed now to see if they can get that consistent firepower from Lub, and if so, what are they going to be able to do against the likes of Lenchi, against the likes of Luchov, who both played so damn well? This is alongside Element, who was just consistently fragging on B, and Pepperginio, who was able to hit some stellar plays with his Zorb. Granted, Pepperginio, he didn't have many kills, but it was the impact of the kills he had there that absolutely influenced how well Boca Juniors played there.
And we definitely saw more of Peccaginho in the recent CS half that we've had compared to Rafa. And these two are going to be the players that we're going to look to, Kramer, to try and control crossings on the outside on the CT half. It is going to begin with Boca Juniors on the CT side here. They have a chance to try and maintain maybe some down in the dumps mental for Vivo Keyed, who are staying on a T side that has been absolutely flaccid for them thus far.
Well, early info gathered on ramp, and as Pepperginio just dives up to heaven, he's going to hear these players around him. A bit of early util dropped. It's now only flashes available for Boca Juniors. Something to highlight is they don't have a kit.
A lovely shot there from Rafa. Upgrades to the USP, sees another but will not see Alexa. Still, they did not expect 3 Ts at the bottom of the ladder. No coming down here, mate. This is our territory now. The old dual Berettas in hand here for Element. Is one of the preferred weapons of Element. And Tane tries to catch the cross there into vents, but can't really do too much. Oh, a double dink from a Glock on ABR. That's bloody clean. An Element, as they dive out of this vent, they might have to deal with a crossfire here. They exit themselves, and they exit from life as Ponta puts them in the grave.
The shows as well, it also kind of reinforces my point that there is no need for dual barrettes. There is actually no need for them. You've got a USP that one-shots on headshot anyway. At that range element, you didn't even get the utilization of that high mag count. He just died after using it once. So I really would have rather seen a kit there for Boca Juniors, so they wouldn't have felt as forced to go into such a fast retake. With the force buy of Boca Juniors coming out, we see a couple of deagles, a scat, and MP9. Nothing too wild, but Keys going very, very heavy into the rifles here without a single SMG to farm some cash.
Will this come back to bite them? Or will it simply result in dominance? Is the question that must be answered. Lency waits with Deeg in hand. Do we know what Lency can do with a Deeg? Some would say their best weapon. They walk the smoke and they are punished for doing so. But what about second Deeg, Kremer? That's what the hobbits ask. The other Deegs are getting plenty done here. Damage sustained already by Vivo Keyed. What just happened?
No.
What just happened? What just happened? How did they flub that onto Luchov? What?
Luchov goes huge there. Great little 90-degree adjustment to finish off the player.
Hey,
and then with a player who already knows where he is, he's able to finish the job. Great stuff there from Boca Juniors to 2 versus, I think that was a 2 versus 5.
Oh, look at this. I don't know how he killed Lub. I don't know how he killed Lub.
Great round from Boca Juniors. Now, Vivo Keyed, their turn with the Deagles. Let's see what they can do. As they're going to try and mimic the success of Boca Juniors. This time, though, Element has that MP9, and he's the one who wants to farm some cash.
Element moving on forward. No head armor, but none's needed. ABR just hits the one shot that they need to. And let's see with the AK is going to try and keep Mini safe for now. Pegajinho checks around the outside, and we have a little bit of an advantage at this range to spray away. Lency sits within the smoke. Out comes the flash. But all of the time that Vivo Keyed grab themselves a deagle, they are going huge. Pekajinho does not expect to look up high. And nothing's going right when it comes to how these rounds should be going. But Luchov at least evens up some of the numbers by getting themselves at what might have been a collateral headshot with the M4. Alexa awaits the incoming attack, and now it's down to a 1 versus 1. This is so much closer than it has any right to be. Luchov up against the SMG at this range, but APR might have a Deeg to try and play with here. They just dive down into events where they can hide in wait for Luchov if they wish. Down goes for smoke. Should be an easy plant behind this generator. And Luchov begins to close the distance here. They see the first. They hit the shots they need to. And Boca Juniors will win what was basically full rifles and a single SMG. But Kremer, this is messy CS.
That it is. And with that, we're going to be seeing Boca Juniors now at 2-1, leaving a harrowing position from Vivo Keyed, as we now see them have to... I mean, that's a nice shot from Luchov, sure, but Keyed without the bomb plant, they may have gone to an eco. Now they have it. The option's there for another force spy, and they know full well that Boca Juniors don't have much money. Luckily, they go for the eco. They go disciplined. They're going to try and do some damage with Deagles. And granted, they definitely did damage with Deagles last round. Why not try it again? As Boca Juniors, they have a full buy this time with a little bit more utility to work with.
No armor, no util. Boca Juniors cannot afford to be laying low by this buy. Element certainly making sure that ABR is not going to be a part of this. Tane is already falling down low. Surrounded is Pekajinho, but they don't feel intimidated by the numbers. When they're surrounded by a pack, they just think, oh, good, more directions to fire in. Speaking of fire, what the F did Alexa just do?
He wanted a knife kill.
I don't know about that, Kremer.
Yeah, that is brave to go for it. Something that does suggest, though, is that Boca Juniors is feeling very confident, which is a good sign. But for Keys, I mean, I think they punish a knife kill any day of the week. Bit of a bold order from...
I mean, if anyone needed the confidence, it was Alexa. Like, they didn't have the greatest time over on Inferno, but IDK, dude. Like, they went -11. They were 14 and 25.
Let's see what can be done with the full buy of Keith now. AKs to be used. Lenchi, the man without the proper rifle, only a FAMAS to wield, and the utility from Boca Juniors is being dumped very quickly. For Keed, it looks like Tane's setting up some smokes for, I believe that's to outside, actually, rather than A. As Boca Juniors just lay and wait and see where this execution comes from.
Mini, smoked for now. Ponta, they're going to have to duel with Lency in this area. Lency's got a FAMAS in hand. But Pekajinho's covering the other approach. They forced someone back. Tane has fallen. Luchov wins their duel as well. Ramp is absolutely impenetrable, Kremer. The moment you come anywhere near Luchov, he is slaughtering Vivo Keyed.
That he is. That nade, while it doesn't quite land, the molly will certainly force Ponta out of position. Lenchi just able to get down into secret, allowing Pekajinho to finish the job. It's all on to Ponta Harry. 1 versus 5. Not great.
Well, that's a good start. Won't get the second, though. And Lency wants an upgrade for this FAMAS. Lovely juggle there from the boys and girls. Boca Juniors, admittedly, we said coming into this, Kremer, that both of these teams are expecting 11-4, 10-5 on their CT half. They're both very reliant upon it. But you've got to worry about Boca Juniors having the advantage here of it because it's Vivo Keyed's map pick. They get to choose to go CT first and just really press on the bruises that are in Vivo Keyed's mind after that humiliation on Inferno.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Deals once again now from Keyed as they just have to hope for a kill here or there, kind of fanned out around the map at a default. No real rhythm or rhymes with execution. It is just all get a rifle, try and save it, try and hurt Boca Juniors.
I love the juxtaposition between Love Patience and Love Blasty Boy. Tani takes out Lency, and admittedly, this isn't going too poorly right now for Vivo Keed. It's 3 versus 1, but 2 frags is better than what you're expecting for no util and no armor. Deegs across the board. Can Rafa hit the final headshot? Oh, hello. That's messy from Pekajinho. Was that an AUG they had in their hand?
It was an AUG, and Luchov actually misses it, jumping down the rail.
Bad platforming. SMH.
5-1 the scoreline. Boca Juniors looking to really take the lead here by quite a distance, of course, as we mentioned. With both teams having such a dependency on their CT side, I think for Boca Juniors to be happy, properly happy with their half, they need 11 or 12. And it's looking likely. Vivo Keed did do a lot of damage on their buy round, though. However, Boca Juniors do still have a little bit of cash in the bank. AKs around the board. Utility to wield as Keed now get ready for what looks like some delayed outside smokes.
The AWP has finally shown its face. Will Pekajinho meet anybody? I believe they're currently set up on ramp, staring through those mollies. If anyone dares to test this, Element's actually going to try and shepherd them in this way. The flash wasn't too effective, but Element still gets it done. ABR falls on down, and Pekajinho's AWP barely had a chance to whimper before it sang out in pain. They've fallen down, and now Lub just holds close in trophy. There's the triple smoke. It's a bit of a fake, though. It's keeping the attention of Lency and of Element.
Pressure comes, Molly's thrown, and Alexa just has to hide. Catch up the first member.
Won't get the second. Lub grabs that. Rafa platforms their way on down. Lub feeling a touch exposed here as they wait for the bomb to be delivered. They don't have a huge amount of control over this site right now. And Lency makes that clear as day as they take out Tane midway through the plant. Rafa next up on the docket, grabs the first. Can they get the second? Rafa's going huge right now, but still be able to defeat the big bad. 1 versus 1 up against Luchov. No HP on Rafa to work with here. They walk ahead of the flash, but Luchov still delivers a shot that they need to. Both members were going to be separated by 1 bullet, but it's delivered by Boca.
What a round by Luchov, and I mean, Keed, credit where credit's due, they swarm that site. However, they just don't anticipate Lenchi to be by events there. And this little 2K here from Rafa, adjusting to the high ground. Great positioning.
That was spicy.
That should have been Love's kill onto Luchov there. Big whiff, and Luchov, he punishes it beautifully. 6-1 though, while Vivo Keys can afford to rebuy, even though they didn't get a bomb plant. Something to highlight is the lack of money on Boca Juniors. They are kind of limping from rounds to round, but regardless of whether or not they limp, sprint, or dive, they're still able to close them out.
A step is a step, Crummer. Doesn't matter how good your form is. Triple smokes, as usual, will find their way to blooming off secret. No one waits within. All actually within the power plant itself at the moment. And Luchov, the big bad, once again, will be challenged. Element on the crossfires, good for 1. Can we get anything more than this? The crossfire's just too strong. Oh. They're torn apart limb from limb. There's just a chicken nugget of a man where a human once was.
That's some great covering fire from Luchov and Pepperginio, helping Elements, who in any other position would... Elements dead here. He should be dead. He's alone on an angle. Luchov, credit due, to run back to B. He actually keeps fighting to save his teammate, and with Pepperginio helping as well, a 7-1 lead now. But don't be fooled by the scoreline. Because of such a dependency on a CT side from both sides, Vivo Keys, they shouldn't be perturbed, at least just yet.
Yeah, the real question here is going to be who's less inept on their T side.
Genuinely. And as Boca Juniors, they get ready to withstand this outside take from Vivo Keed. Ponta, the man to lead this charge, just to try and keep him back.
You know what, though? That ability to just stand there and trust in your teammate, that's such a good buff early in the series.
Yeah,
like to be building up that immediate trust. Like you build it up over scrim, sure, but just in the immediacy of a map, to have that trust at the moment is huge. That's a beautiful flash right there from Element. Can't really convert on it though. They do not get 3 here. They will get 2 before falling to the Deagle, and now Lub's going to be a touch more dangerous as they wait within the vents. Luchov finds ABR in Element's spot, and Lub gets a little bit of information and then ducks away. Gonna have to deal with Lency here, who's being... Oh, that's a bad miss. That's a bad miss, Kremer. And now Lency gets their chance to strike on back, but can only hit a body shot before Lub readjusts their aim and finds what they need to. Where's the bomb, though? It's in the hands of Lub. Can move towards B. Luchov is waiting. Will this be expected as a lurk? Certainly not. Luchov gets himself an easy clap round.
8-1, Harry. Boca Juniors really starting to keep their momentum now. And for Vivo Keys, this is where, actually, they don't worry just yet. But the fact that Element here is able to kill a player before he dies, that is where you worry a bit. Sure, no, he gets some kills. Yeah, nice, it works. But he's alone when he does this. It's in a round that's unwinnable. And for Keys, this is really difficult to be in. And I would love to see if Boca Juniors are able to punish this, to try and punish the psyche of Keed, because they don't look too pleased.
I wouldn't be pleased. Finally, with tactical timeout, we didn't see a single one on Inferno, as I remember. They were all technical. And maybe Vivo Keed were kind of, you know, just smacking at that drum until it worked.
You're absolutely right.
And they've been able to stew now for 9 rounds of getting decimated by Boca Juniors. After what happened on Inferno, this is not a good mental place for Vivo Keed.
No, it's not. We see Vivo Keed once again with outside smokes lined up, with ABBA having to just try and fake some control in the lobby. That control, it's gone though, and now, even though there's outside smokes, Vivo Keed have to try and refight for that position.
They just lost out on the time. Peccaginho nipped it in the bud before anything could be made of it. And now Hut. Threatening occupation from Lub. Refreshes on the smokes. This looks like an execution with the mollies. They're going to try and move in here. Already damage has been taken, but Alexa, while they did take damage, they deal it just as well. Spotted on the back. That was a little bit of friendly fire. Things are beginning to fall apart. Everything's going wrong. Nothing goes right. A flawless round for Boca Juniors. Vivo Keed after attack pause. Where are you?
Where are you is a great question. Alexa, the fact he's able to survive despite being periodically focused there, and he's able to get 2 from it because of his survival. 9-1 the scoreline, and Luchov, he is having a stellar game, Harry.
Chat pointing out that earlier we did have a 7-1 scoreline against Brazil. Boca Junior, didn't know you were German?
Couple of
them in Argentina, maybe.
Yeah, exactly.
we'll leave that one where it is, Kramer. Let's catch some CS.
Khalil Montano as well. So the buy from King never gets good. You've got AKs, but unfortunately you don't have momentum. Ponto looking to change that with a quick kill onto Elements.
Feels like this is the first time in forever that Vivo Keed have got an opening frag 2 even. 3 versus 5. You know what? To a degree, this is amazing, but also it's the most dangerous. If Vivo Keed flub a 3 versus 5 now, I think the series might be done for them.
Absolutely right. Peppaginio, that's not the start you want. That is not the start you want if you are Keed.
Rafa might get a timing here. Easy stuff. 2 versus 4 now. The bomb has been planted on B. Lency and Peccaginho still alive, and looking at that cash, Peccaginho might be keen to give us a go, you know?
I mean, why not?
Lency in the bank. Lency waits within the smoke. Peccaginho's already falling. Can Lency do it all by themselves? There's the first. Second won't be forthcoming. And there we go. Vivo Keys turn a 3 versus 5 into a 3-member remaining win. There we go. Now just from here, 9-6. Easy clap, mate.
A 9-6 would be cataclysmic for Boca as well. That's too close. That's really too close. I really need to emphasize just how much of a dependency these teams have for their for their CT side. Like, even if Keed get 3 or 4 rounds, I reckon they could do it with that. Like, 3, 4, 5 rounds is their sweet spot. And I tell you what, that Goldilocks zone, it's looking very achievable here. And see, disrupts that first smoke, tries to cover Sweetie at the same time, though, meaning he's just going to have to duck and hide. Peppaginho can't kill anyone on the cross either. Keed, very fast secret control.
A little bit more in terms of the pointedness of their attack here. Rafa might actually wait within secret. And they find Lency as they go for this. Luchov gets 1. The big bad wolf has arrived. Luchov just runs into a wall, though, completely blinded by Peppaginho of all people. What happened there? That was such a good flash onto your teammates. Rafa gets caught. Oh, no. Alexa just puts them down, even with the miscomms of the flash. And like you said, Boca Junior, like, if they drop 3 rounds here, it's still winnable for Vivo Keed. But I'm just wondering if Vivo Keed's mental survives it.
No, you're right. I will be interested to see if it does as well. Alexa, I mean, great little clean up there. He sees the first player in the vents. That's the bomb as well. His teammate, I think it was Pepperginio, he could have very quickly went to vents there to hold the bomb, and Keed still would have been in a tough position. With Galil's AKs shaky by once again, we'll see where they choose to hit, as it looks like they stack up in lobby to start.
Luchov getting more and more brazen and brave here. Interesting that they don't extinguish a Molotov. They don't want to portray their presence was that far forward. As usual, the triple smoke begins to bloom. And Alexa playing from the rafters again, Batman style. Is Peccaginho looking out from lockers here? They are. Will they catch the cross? They see one.
The info could be enough.
They don't
look at his position.
There's the HE. No damage done. Slower here from Vivo Keed. Once again, varying the tempo. Peccaginho rotates. Gets Lub. And this means that this is going to be a single-dimension attack right now. Lenzi having some trouble with the platforming, and that's what's going to doom them. ABR with the Galil. Gets a pair, and that's going to be a plant here on B. For Lenzi. Platforming was their doom, so they only managed to get one before they fell on down. And by one, I mean just a little bit of damage onto Tane. Lub was a good distraction. Kept Peccaginho at arm's length. An element. And Alexa, after grabbing that AWP from their fallen comrade, they're just going to call this one done.
And they do. We're now going to be seeing Keed looking very, very confident, I think, Harry. That was a clean round, and I mean, they just punished Boca Juniors there. ABR, great position on ramp to kill both not only the player holding for him in the bait and switch, but then the repeak of the AWP as well. Sure, Alexa's able to save it, which means that Boca Juniors save a bit of economy, but if you look, Harry, Boca Juniors aren't doing great in the financial situation.
Ah, yeah, Lenzi absolutely banjaxed there by gravity itself. A cruel mistress, an inexorable force cannot be defeated even by the greatest of LATAM players. Boca Juniors are finally going to call themselves the tactical. They want to finish out this CC half strong. They know if this goes 10-5, then that might actually be considered a little bit of an F up on their side.
Yeah, no, absolutely right. Let's see if there's a solution from Vivo Keed here, as if they find that position of Boca Juniors, if they find that sweet spot where Boca Juniors struggle to hold this ramp dash secret split, then they could very well be making it 10-5, which is within that Goldilocks zone. For Boca Juniors with no money as well, they lose this, and Vivo Keed are making it 10-5.
They try to find a timing where Luchov just simply isn't on ramp. Like, if they manage to draw the Luchov rotation, it becomes so much easier. The question is, can that be done now? This is so fast. Alexa didn't even get the chance to loose a bullet before someone was down in the vents. Lub is now behind enemy lines. Element can check this. They find themselves an inkling. Oh, Lub wins that! The M4 just outclassed by the AK in the narrow corridor. A dink exchanged and Lub survives.
Let's see what Vivo Keed to do with this position. I mean, I'll be very surprised if they go back up to A. Bearing in mind that you've just killed one of those rotating players. It was actually the ramp player, so they don't quite know which position is weaker. But judging by the lack of movement and the stagnation in lobby, Vivo Keed may very well be testing the safe side.
I think that's a good idea right now. 2 players currently recommit to ramp, and they know that Luchov has absolutely ruined them on ramp before in concert with Peccaginho. They see if they can hear any loud rotations after throwing out a little bit of presence. And Lenzi tucks himself in behind this vent. The Famus is not the ideal weapon for the job, Kremer, but it's going to have to do. That's the first. They won't get anything more than that, but Peccaginho from the top has got themselves a little bit done. Only Luchov remains. Luchov gets the drop on him, though. loots the AWP as a bonus, and Boca Juniors might be forced to make a ramshackle buy here, but around is around.
Harry, did you see that team kill?
I did not see the team kill. What happened?
I think Alexa killed a player who'd pulled the pin out of a grenade. They died, and the grenade exploded, killing Lub.
Oh, that's amazing. Maybe later we can get a replay of that. In the midst of all of it, I saw nothing.
He's not feeding the Lub at the moment, that's for sure. As Alexa, we continue
Feeling
that
judgment.
Yeah, throwing that util into some early lobby control, just really trying to deter Keed from pushing that position. And for Keys, they're set up for outside smokes, but we'll see if those outside smokes will land, and we'll see if it's enough.
Spacing.
Yeah.
The last thing to consider. Ponta makes their way forward. We might be able to avoid the garage player here. It's Lency who's sitting in there. And if it were me, I would want to avoid Lency. Being able to pass by them scot-free. No dramas. They might actually catch the cross here from Rafa. But the bomb has at least made its way into secret. Rafa's been noticed. That's a little bit of a flub from Lency if Rafa wins this. No, they won't. And now Element. Famous in hand. They've already closed the door. They decide not to try what Lency has failed on before. Looks instead to try and get ahead of the curve, but Tane wins that easily. And Ponta doesn't even need a rifle. They're doing just fine with the Deeg, mate. Lency has acquisitioned the bomb, though. And Lency is alone. 1 versus 2. Can they win this? The answer is no. 11-4. Vivo keyed. It might look dire, but it's okay.
Remember, Harry, 11-4 is something we've seen fairly recently, if Deja Vu is recalling correctly. And Vivo Key, they lost an 11-4 lead. In fact, they lost a 12-4 lead.
They
Boca
did.
Juniors, they need to be very careful that they don't make the same mistake. As we see Boca Juniors move to their T side now, the side that both teams have struggled massively on. See if it's enough, though.
You know, Kramer, I would not be surprised at all to see a second round force from either of these teams, no matter who wins the pistol. That's what turned it around for Boca Juniors before, when they found themselves 12-4 down.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Let's see what let's see how the pistol round plays out, Harry. If the pistol round is won by Boca Juniors, then Keed are in a lot of trouble. I mean, a lot of trouble. However, you need to remember that Keed won the pistol round, and Boca Juniors were able to come back with the Eagles, and it was a constant to and fro. Keed can't afford for it to be a to and fro. They need to be able to find some momentum in quickly. A lot of util on Boca Juniors, including a nade, a handful of flashes, and a fast hits away.
ABR with the dual Berettis. Rafa's already got themselves a man. And this is exactly what we were talking about. These CT sides, so much better for each of these teams. ABR sits up on the door above Huts. I'm Batman. Where's the bomb? Bomb. Lency just closes it up. Nope. No, I ain't dealing with that, mate. Ponta's fallen down, and Lub's feeling a little bit isolated right now. The drop is loud. Oh, my God. Turn away, children. That is too dirty for TV. And now Lency. They need to get it done with the Glock, but it simply isn't viable at that range. Oh, no. Lub just puts it in the grave, dude.
There's an element of luck. There's an element of luck, but I don't think Lub's going to say no to it. Really, if he only got one of those players there, then that pistol could have gone a very different direction.
To be fair, it's just the karmatic equilibrium of luck. Because remember that Boca Juniors got here off the back of 2 forfeits. But then he had to play one game.
That's very true. I suppose we can't really say luck when Boca Juniors are here by the gracings of defaults. Like, granted, seeing how they're playing now, the likelihood
they definitely deserve to be here, but yeah, it's been easier.
Yeah. Let's see. Boca Juniors, AKs on 3 members, Deagles on the remainder. Will it be enough to stop Keed?
There's a force that we were expecting. The AK's coming out. They're very vulnerable, and Rafa looks to try and take advantage of that. Pegazinho lies in wait, knowing that someone might populate this garage and try and bring a wrench into their plans. But they will seed away the area. Trying to reinforce the inside. Lub here. They're going to be the Luchov Mirror. A Ramp Sentinel.
They will be. Big stagnation from Keith here. Luchov, he's very low on HP as well, so we can't risk crossing outside because that scout would one-shot him.
That scout gets bloody scary. That's been thrown away for now. Replaced with better weaponry. Rafa gets outdone by the same Deagle Warlord, baby. Lency every time she's like, nah, man, I don't need a gun. You guys take it. I'm good. M4 in hand now. Somehow this has turned into a dangerous buy for the side of Boca Juniors. 2 AKs now in hand and an M4. Tane's got themselves a nice little peeping hole. But will he be the one?
To the right site as well.
Element so low. But it doesn't matter. Tane's been revealed in vents alongside ABR down into Decon. Tane sends out a nade, and that easily could have doomed Element, but it simply did not connect. The bomb has been planted. Boca Juniors, this is how they want to turn around the fortunes right here. Element, they're crouching. They're so stealthy. They're waiting for Tane to move on up, and you have sprung my trap, good sir. The Force is with them.
12-5, Harry. Those 3 hero AKs are just perfect. And Keith, they seem to be unable to convert their second round buys. And for Rafa, he gets annihilated by Lency there. Lency, no armor either. So a single bullet would have thrown his aim into oblivion. He's just able to shoot them. He's just able to do that well. And with Keith now looking like actually they could be in trouble. Forced down to 0. If Boca win this, we're seeing Keith drop to an eco. One of the first ecos we've seen of the game, and that could really leave them suffering.
Oh, Rafa, the headshot with the scout. What eco, Crema? I'm just fine, thank you very much. And this stagnates Boca Juniors. They're like, hold up. There's some dangerous stuff going on with this crossing. Do they have the smokes to make it work? They have, what, 2?
Yeah, 2 smokes.
But then you won't have anything for something like double doors.
Well, those smokes have gone, so we'll see what they can do.
The smokes are gone, boys. We're going to roll the old Rafa roulette. But will they be coming up aces? Certainly seems so. Lub taken down by Peccaginho. We rarely get to see them with the rifle. Usually it's one of the scoped weapons in their hands, but at the moment doing just fine with the AK. And look at how reserved the position is here from Alexa. They are very worried about some dangerous forays and skirmishes from Vivo Key to try and claim some territory.
I think Pepperginho, they may have forgot he's here. They have Rafa on an angle, but that's it for outside control. This was so much pressure onto Ponta. The only man who could hold B right now. He's it.
Over here on A.
Oh, that molly.
Oh, that's such a good molly. Ponta might just die to it right there. Alexa puts them down before they burn to a cinder. It's a mercy killing at this point. A veterinarian approach. And Rafa's already moved away for the moment. Might feel like it's time to save the scout. ABR with the Deeg in hand might try and get a lucky timing onto any of these team members. Still, with the eco, 2 players falling down from Boca Juniors. Not the worst thing in the world, but already a T round. Potentially 2 Boca Juniors. This is worrying for Vivo Key.
That it is. And as Vivo Key to now have tuck in, they hold their positions. We'll see what Boca Juniors can do. At 13-5, Vivo Key down to an eco. They haven't been able to save the rifle of Luchov or Element either. So it's a scout and a deagle with USPs to try and stop Boca Juniors from making a 14. Harry, Boca Juniors, the problem they fell into was that they never really had utility. They never really got a chance to spray out the AWP because Keys kept going either to and fro or winning rounds in a row. That's not happening here.
You know, Kramer, I'm not a fan of the transfer of victorious property, but
yep.
Vivo Key beat Sharks.
Yeah.
So what does this mean for LATAM power rankings now?
I have no clue what's going to happen come Monday when the rankings update.
Like what?
Your guess is as good as mine. As bear in mind, the winner of this tournament as well is going to have a big boost. I think 9Z is still the only statistical team to really be the one in this game, in this tournament. But all the others have just been pleasant surprises. Boca Juniors now. Just have to hold firm.
Speaking of which, after this matchup, we've got 9Z versus Replay. Make sure you follow the channel so you can catch the grand finals and third place match tomorrow. Blast Rising LATAM. He's far from done. Can we go to a third round here? Element certainly seems to think that's not going to be the case, putting ABR down in the ground. Pekajinho sends out their own barrage of utility here as Rafa tests with the scout, punished for their audacity. 39 HP, Element puts them away permanently. And Ponta, despite the love taps they're handing out with Fatigue, is unable to do anything. Boca Juniors convert a third terrorist round. And oh no, Kremer, this is looking absolutely dire.
We saw a 14-4, Harry. We saw it from Keed on to Boca Juniors. And they lost that.
Yeah.
So Keed have a chance. They have a chance. We'll see if Boca Juniors are going to allow the same opportunity they were given to Keed.
Loves grab themselves the org here. Oh my goodness, Rafa down to 1 HP. That's unnerving. Good news is they have a FAMAS. There are worse guns to lose. Luchov falling down, certainly is a little bit of a spanner in the works here for Boca. Rafa, what a flick right there. That was absolutely brutal. And Lency doesn't even know what hit them.
Pushing into Element here is going to be so important, but no. Vivo Key to their VK just shutting down Boca Juniors at the moment. With Rafa getting that much mileage despite being on 1 HP. That's looking pretty tough now.
Club, they see the door open. They don't want to use the scope at this range. We'll do it manually. We'll do it live. And we'll do it dead as well. Vivo Keyed get their stuff together on the CT side.
14-6, Harry. Boca Juniors a bit of a shaky round. And for Vivo Keyed, it's a clean shutdown. Being able to keep 3 or 4 players left alive means that their money it's gonna be replaceable for this round. Boca Juniors reinvest. The AWP comes out on Pepperginio. Let's see if that's what's required to give Boca their 15. Because Vivo Keyed, hold back for now.
The customary exchange of fire through Squeaky. I send some, you send some, and then we all leave. Capiche?
Really slow position. I like how Boca Juniors, they faked outside smokes, and now they've just congregated in lobby. They're trying to condition Keed into thinking there'll always be a player on B, either in vents or just on B particularly. So now it's burst out.
Oh, Tane, they just continue firing. Can they get 3? Overall, it will be 3 because Lenzy's fallen elsewhere in this AWP. Might be time to just save, bruv. I mean, they've got $100 in the bank. If you push this, that would be, that'd be an interesting decision. Let's put it that way.
Yep, absolutely right. They're just going to back off. They'll hold their weapons, their equipment. And yeah, it gives them something to wield next round. But for Keed, I mean, that's the shutdown they want. That'll be 7. That'll be the comeback. It's starting to happen. Question now is how far into the comeback can they get before Boca Juniors put their foot down? Probably will be another round because the only person who can afford to reinvest will end up being Lenchi. Alexa might be able to go down to a Galil, but Luchov, he's delegated to a Deagle, if that.
Yeah, Luchov might even be following behind with a Tech 9 or something. Hoping to try and get some run and gun magic on the go. Vivo Key will get their 7th. But I feel like Boca Juniors here, they picked up quite a few early T rounds, which is worrying. Like, being able to pick up 3 T rounds that early is so different from what happened with Vivo Keyed, who had to struggle from what? Maybe 12-4. And they got 3 T rounds over the course of 15.
Yeah, it's a tough position to be in, isn't it? Vivo Keyed, let's see what they can do now as they have a very strong buy, Harry, but they don't have an AWP, which is interesting. And so Pepperginio, he's still going to go uncontested with this. What I would like to see is for Pepperginio, what can he do when it comes to these long-range duels on outside, which Keed aren't really fighting for.
He not really bothered. ABR runs the molly. Takes a little bit of singeing for their trouble, but not much more than that. Element is still a little bit scared about potential outside presence, but at the moment it's all in the hands of Rafa, who's playing it at range with the M4. They've seen a little bit of a boost here, potentially. Could send out an HE to try and deal with that. And now the smoke wall that obfuscated the crossing over into Garage has fallen, but it has given Element, potentially, the element of surprise. It is being checked here by Ponta, but will that give a unnecessary sense of safety over to Rafa?
Flashes on outside, just trying to really sell the fake. Element's a big problem. Ponta's seen him, gives his position away, but the real attack's in ramp here.
They stand ready. And it's going to be Lub on the other side. One of the better players for Evo Key today. Can they maintain that? Certainly looks like it. That's two. A third maybe trying to tap away with the AK. But only two will be given over. That might well be enough. They're the only one to fall. And now it's 4 versus 1 for Evo Keys. Thanks for the ult, mate. Real nice of you.
Real nice indeed. 14-8, Harry. Keith, they're making a comeback. And I told you. Both teams favour their CT side by such a distance that 11-4 is standard. It's just average.
11-4 means nothing. It's just numbers, crap.
It means nothing. Because,
what am I, a math man?
Yeah, because these teams just can't play T-side, apparently. We saw it in Inferno as well.
Another tag timeout. Boca Juniors have decided that the buck stops here. They, at least if they could get their T-side here, 2-15. That's for setting it, right? That's for, like, we can mess up as much as we want now. We'll still have overtime.
Yeah, exactly. But overtime still hasn't been shown. Yeah, we still haven't seen anything really from Keys. They've not really made any mistakes on their CT side, and for Boca Juniors, as they now drop down to an eco, this will be an easy 9th for Keed, and they're really going to get that ball rolling. Harry, this could also go to overtime.
I'm getting a really weird feeling of deja vu right now.
Yeah. Deafening deja vu.
Second verse, will it be same as the first? Luchov speeds their way towards ramp, and Lub can wait from slightly further away here. Pekajinha might actually get the drop on that Ponta out there. Ponta might be easily discovered. No. They're actually out in mini. Pardon me. Just being a little bit silly. Lub's got himself a nice little pixel angle to work with. The Org looking to show its value. Nope, never mind. It's the other scope that ends up mattering more. Rafa joins the CTs on ramp. And that's an interesting drop there from Pekajinho. And wow. That fell apart very fast.
That it did. 14-9 now, winning for Keed. They have quite a bit of momentum. They've got cash in the bank. Boca Juniors make it 15. They'll just shrug it off, treat it like it's another round, treat it like it's a stray round. The Juniors, they haven't confirmed overtime either, Harry. You said that just now. While they have a full buy here, sure, they've still got nothing in the bank. And Vivo Key, they can really punish that as the Juniors prepare for what looks like another presence in ramp here.
Squeaky will burn. But will Squeaky live? Luchov plays up on top of Asalo, and Rafa posts right back up on this same area where they picked off Luchov last time.
He says he's thrown. Okay, yeah, though, was Abba. Bits to stop this position. Hoping to keep him back.
Lub with ADS down. Oh, Luchov is so fast in taking out Rafa. They didn't manage to connect the shot either. It's a good flash to make sure that Alexis Descent is a little bit more safe. And already 3 players of the CT side are waiting down on B. And with ABR falling, hey, boys, I think A's ours.
Well, all right, the second we mentioned the comeback, so the second I say Boca Juniors a win here would be a stray round, they go ahead and do it in a very one-sided fashion. It's a clean opening from Lenchi. And for Keith, they're actually being hunted here by Luchov. I like this. I like the fact they're hunting, Harry. It means that Vivo Keyed, while they do reinvest, yes, they can afford it. You're still putting pressure on them. You're still making sure that they don't take any silver linings from this. And hey, in case one shot on headshot, you take it. You make sure that you're just going to have that little bit more durability in the next round.
Lub confirms. Here comes the pack. How many can they kill? Only 2 for Lub. And you're exactly right, Kremer. The hunt works out in your favor when you know that Vivo Keyed have to win 6 rounds in a row to even get the overtime. If you can force them to eco on any one of those, the map should easily be yours.
You're absolutely right. And for Vivo Keyed, 15-9 down. Now you have to be playing flawlessly. You have to play flawlessly. Boca Juniors, they can very well close it out here. The AWP finally comes out on Rafa. We'll see if it is the missing piece of the enigma, that little bit of extra that'll set Vivo Keyed up for a victory.
The audacity of it. Ponta is punished. And Rafa's been seen as well. The AWP's in no man's land. And while it will take out Lency, what more can it grab? Tane here wants to do something, but they're going to do plenty. Tane gets 2. Vivo Keyed, they're down to a 2 versus 1. Can Pequezinho put in the grave the team that sunk for Shark, that hunted the Apex Predator, took out one of our favorites here at Blast Rising LATAM? It should be an easy plant as they drop on down. They check the double doors. They look in the wrong direction, and Tane punishes them for their arrogance.
What a round from Tane. It looked like that was the end. That genuinely looked like that was the end for Vivo Keyed. But Tane, he steps up at such a crucial moment there, and he brings Keyed to their 10th. 5 rounds to go. But this time, Boca Juniors, they don't have that much money. It's going to be a full eco from them. Never mind, they force it, Harry. That is so brave. Mac 10's come out and loot off of Peppagino. Let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. I like the fact Mac 10's aboard. It means we're going to be seeing something very fast by Boca Juniors.
Something fast. Something furious. Something borrowed. Alexa. For now, we'll just hold down lobby. The main thrust of this push will move through outside, and it looks like they might try and make their way here towards the garage. Isolate and destroy, potentially onto Ponta. Already the damage being done by Element. Will they expect that someone coming up behind? They expected it, but Ponta can still grab themselves 3. The Warrior has returned, and Rafa is the period at the end of a sentence.
Well, this is great, Harry. I don't know how often this can happen. Tane a 3k to keep him alive in the round. Ponta a 3k to keep him alive in the rounds. Who's next? And can they rise to that mantle of responsibility? With Boca Juniors, this time, going for the eco. Bit of util, the odd pistol here or there. This could also be a fast play. Yeah, it has the telltale signs of it, particularly that Max 10 on Element, who may have overinvested a little bit going into this round.
Surely Vivo Keyed don't get knocked out of Blast Rising by the eco. No, ABR says absolutely not, mate. No chance. Ain't happening. Nope. It's a lie. It's a fabrication. We made it up.
Not this time. But
Mr. Fresh.
Oh, that was it. Absolutely. There you go. That's a boomer reference I got.
Yeah, there you go.
Proud of me.
Now you're booming.
Now I'm proper booming. Yeah. it's a clean round from Keyed, but you need to remember it is just there. It's the bonus. Yo, and gets an eco. With finally a tactical timeout, Harry. I love this.
This is where they might be able to find their buy. Like you said, Element might have overinvested a tad. Is that Vivo Keyed logo just shaking from pure force of fan? I know it's bloody hot over there.
That is pure force of fan. They do fans properly in South America, Harry. Our fans are kind of like, they're like someone going.
We got some wimpy fans. What is it?
Yeah,
just below on you.
Yeah, flatulent, aren't they? Like, yeah.
I'm trying.
Yeah, that's all we really get from fans in the UK. Of course, that's enough. We end up freezing in about 5 minutes, but anyway.
The fan freezes over.
Yeah, exactly. Boca Juniors once again with lobby control, but this time they go the man up.
ABR down. Pequezinho rewarded, but it's going to be an even trade Element here. They need to win this fight, so they take the swing over into Mini, but they won't. Ponta gets it done with a Tech 9 of all things. Then see. Could they be the one to doom this team? Could they put Vivo Keyed in the grave and bring Boca Junior forward? Once he had a fantastic run on Inferno. It's down to 3-3. The pressure is rising and building. The pressure just continues to dominate. And when the pressure is on, Ponta turns from Carbon, simple and unsophisticated, into a diamond. 2 versus 2 now, and Ponta's on deck. The double doors are still closed. Control is going to be populated. They know that Pekajinho's in here. They double on back to try and get rid of Luchov. They catch them as they go platforming, and Ponta's on the chase, baby. It should be an easy frag, and it is, but still no plant with 9 HP. Surely Pekajinho can't do the 1 versus 2 here, and Rafa makes sure that's going to be the case.
That's a rough one for Boca Juniors, actually. Not quite clearing the angles they had, not quite probably realizing that they were being hunted really badly there. And I think Pekajinho, he's just giving too much respect to Vivo. A bit too much respect. And Vivo, they're capitalizing off it. I mean, Ponta, that's the clean shot, but you see him do it when he rotates outside. Like, the second you don't show yourself, he's just going to push and kill. Like, it's a really strong psyche you have at the moment. Luchov, he just doesn't give enough respect to, well, he gives too much respect to Keed. Boca Juniors, that could be their downfall.
Surely not another overtime, Kremer.
I think we'll see another overtime, Harry.
Not another overtime, Kremer. I can't deal with this much deja vu. Element's going to make the cross. Ponta, oh, that's dirty. 1 HP remains. The attempt to finish. It'll be good with the Glock. Can this rifle be recovered? Surely Boca don't do it with the eco. Mr. Frakes, you told me it was a lie. You said it was a fabrication. And I believed you.
Oh, this fight from Lenchy could be it. He's only got a Glock. So, doing this will be tough. But he has the timing.
Timing should be good. ABR, will they see this coming? Patiently waiting for the smoke to dissipate. And then the war will begin. Lenchy checks the top. Less angles that need to be pre-aimed now. Less places that need to be checked. Lenchy's ready to spring the trap. Will they see anybody as they move on forward? They should get eyes here onto the corner player. And they will. Should be easy with the Glock and Lenchy. The second that they get Tane to turn, it's Pekajinho who takes them out. Boca Juniors have found themselves a 3 versus 3 in the post-plant. Lenchy still only has a Glock to work with, but they'll be able to drop down into more fruitful territory soon. They got themselves the high ground. Love moves on out. No one has noticed Lenchy yet. Could it be the Glock to end it all? The rock upon which Boca Juniors will plant their flag. It's a trade. Pekajinho now. What can they do on the site? Not enough. Rafa begins to pre-aim towards where Element sits. Dare you try to stop the defuse? You can give it a go, but we're going to bloody stop you, mate. 1 step closer to overtime.
I'm surprised that he holds onto a Glock for that long. He had a rifle available backside.
Yeah.
That was a rifle there. And he just doesn't get it. Granted, that was a great eco from Boca Juniors. If they had anything but literal Glocks, they've won the round. As subsequently the game. Instead, they have to work from heaven. Rafa, beautiful pre-aim. I like that. Boca Juniors now. 15-14. It's do or die for Vivo Key. They've got the momentum. They've got the confidence. With this courage, do they have a round?
It's anybody's game, Kremer, and Rafa thinks it belongs to him. Vivo Keyed, unbowed, unbent, unbroken by Inferno. But still, they need 1 more round, and 5 versus 4 is not a round guaranteed. Ponta finds Lenchy with his pants down and shoves an org up his bum. Lub trying their best here to keep B safe. They'll hear the double doors soon. They're prepared for Element. It's going to be a mono-dimensional attack, and that means Lub can easily tear through them. The Element will begin to back away now. Still lobby control given over to Boca Juniors. But quiet, calm, contemplation remains in Vivo Keyed. Out goes the flash. The AWP moves on forward. Lub waiting for Element. And now everyone dives down into the bottom. Still no one's died yet. Element falls so low and Lub's going to finish the job. The crossfire has been generated. Rafa punishes AWP for AWP. And Luchov has to contemplate the plant. They look behind them. grab Tane. Luchov, can they do it all by themselves? Could they be the one to put Boca Juniors into the grand final in a 4 versus 1, no less? Luchov looking towards this double. The bomb needs to be planted potentially. 15 seconds remains. That's 1, and that's overtime. Vivo Keyed repeat the first verse, exactly the same. It's verbatim, Kremer.
Oh, maybe verbatim. This has been some very staccato rounds. I mean, we've seen a massive comeback from Vivo Keyed here. And Boca Juniors, they are really making some mistakes towards the latter stages here. Element just not clearing angles, just throwing himself out to make some space. Luchov, to be credited with credit's due, taking some wonderful shots to end this half, but he can't do it on his own, Harry. The fact that we've got players peeking with their backs turned to Keyed is really playing against them now when, well, for Keyed, let's see what they can now do with a overtime on the cards. Just go either way, Harry. This could go either way.
Surely not a 3-mapper. Surely not the same thing again. Overtime begins. Vivo Keyed still on the defense, containing their momentum once more. Rafa, they have activated on this AWP so many times, and they continue to do so. Boca Juniors. What can you do? What can you find that was missing the first time around? What were you missing, and how do you find it once more? You were missing Tane, and you continue to miss him, but Tane don't miss at all, baby! 3 in a row! Just stop CA hit! Vivo Keyed! Oh, it's all about the CTs, baby!
Harry, we could really be seeing a third map here. Both Inferno went to overtime. Now Nuke about to go to overtime. And with our final map being Ancients, the map in which Keyed ruined Boca Juniors, ruined Sharkston yesterday, means that Boca Juniors may have to bode farewell to this tournament. But they're not out yet. AK's around the board. They prepare once again for a fast hit to this ace site. Instead, it's a fake.
ABR moves ahead of a curve. There's a surprise attack, baby, and the retreat is going to be covered as well. Good rear guard action. Ponza, they're just marauding, man. They just run, and they gun, and they slaughter, and they kill. The massacre has come to the door of Boca Juniors. And this should be 17.
That should be Alexa now. 1 versus 5. Carrying by Squeaky. I'm going to catch out at least one member.
Think thin, man. Think thin. Ponto should catch him here. Surely. Here comes the crunch. Alexa could do some economic damage here, but it is going to be into the last round of this half. And, oh, ouch. Yep, that hurts.
That it does. 17-5 now, or 17-5, 17-15 is Keyed. Look like they could be very well propelling themselves to a victory here. Boca Juniors, they're going to effectively attempt to bring themselves back into this game. They need at least one round, Harry. At least one on their side to alleviate the pressure. But even then, that may very well be a pipe dream.
Vivo Keyed have managed to tap into a wellspring of arcane power. The bravado that fuels these LATAM teams. The Brazilian side has found a vein. Their pickaxe has struck gold, and they're utilizing it here. The final buy for this half of the overtime is prepared.
Let's see what Vivo Keyed can do as they move into this final round of this CT half. Can they make it flawless, Harry? Can they do it?
ABR once again tries to get something done, but Pekajinho says, no, you don't get to do that 2 rounds in a row, mate. No chance. I've had enough of these shenanigans. Lub is feeling rather lonely on ramp at the moment, but will be joined by their compatriot of Rafa. And Luchov, equally keen to contest what was previously their territory. Look at this. Lub moves out and Luchov punishes it. Maybe Boca Juniors can make themselves 16 here. Pick up one of these T rounds. And Ponta, they've been an absolute hero on this side. But I'm afraid heroism is dead. Tane, the same. Lency picks them both up. 1 versus 4 now. Rafa with an AWP versus the world. And Pekajinho, he's bigger than the world, baby.
That one round for Boca Juniors may very well give them that comfort of fighting for double OT. I think that one round separation as Boca moved to the CT side could be enough. And for Abba, he became a bit linear towards the real ending stages of the second half, and then again in overtime. His reaction to any 8 he felt that didn't explode out lobby was to just push. And we saw that final round there. It was Ponta who read it, and then was able to really shut him down doing so. 17-16. Boca Juniors on the CT side, all power on Peccaginio. Let's see if Keed can bring themselves to that match point.
It was an anemic T side for both. And Boca Juniors maybe are happy to only be walking away with 1 T win. And Luchov, oh, you know exactly where he is every day of every week on Nuke. Oh, Rafa takes so much damage there. Same with Alexa. Lover's seen enough. Oh, they can't quite connect on the head. So many players are here that have been noted. Out goes the nade, and it's delivered readily to Alexa. Oh, Vivo Keed. Starting with a frag on their T side. Lency might be unnoted thus far. Are they going to be checked? They might see 2 on the roof. They have no idea. They're holding nades, baby. Caught with a pin pulled and their pants down. Peccaginio going to miss that shot, and it might come back to bite them as Luchov has fallen down elsewhere. A little bit of a choke there on the ramp defense. An Element now needs to try and claim some space, but all they're going to be claiming is an AWP bullet to the chest, and Rafa's handing them out readily. Now it's Lency, the stopgap, the last player. 1 versus 3, and 1 is not enough.
Vivo Keed, match points now. They want to take us to Ancient, Harry, and we've seen just what Ancients can be for Keed. Their entry yesterday was just flawless. And honestly, they can do it again today. Boca Juniors are going to be livid. Rafa, once he's got this AWP, Harry, he has single-handedly been giving Keed these so many rounds off the back of just some multi-kills that have come from it. Tane as well, his multi-kills have been great, but Rafa's have been instrumental for victories here.
Rafa opens up Squeaky the old-fashioned way. You know, after this much time watching CS, I just shoot down my own doors now, Kremer. I don't know how they work otherwise.
Yeah, I'm not. High explosives are my anti-door mechanism.
I want to exit my room, better grab a nade.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Element and Love, that was a messy duel. But Love's going to be the one who comes out on top. I think it was body shots all the way. And body shots are enough for an AWP. Love falls on down. Evo Keed. Not guaranteed their round just yet, but Tane and ABR seem to want to grab it. Peccaginio can't take out more than 1, but Luchov maybe can. 1 versus 3. Can they find the third? Comes down to the last. They repopulate ramp. They did have the bomb in their sights there, but gave it up. They didn't want to tango with the Rafa AWP. Look at the Rap here. Oh, they've got no idea where Luchov is, but they've seen a shoulder. And Rafa now, they make their run. They know where they're going to have cover behind this generator. And now Luchov. They can't really stand up to much against Viscot. We've only got 30 HP to work with. No utility. Actually, we've got themselves a flash and a smoke. They ever use either of them. Rafa only needs to hit a single shot. There's the flash. Takes a peek afterwards. Luchov begins to close the distance, but the Glock is so strong. Vivo Keed bring us to a map number 3 off the back of big old Goliath of Brazil.
Oh, Harry, what a game that was. The key to this in overtime. It's Rafa who comes alive. What a performance from him there. And for Boca Juniors, remember, they too were 14-4 up. They too choked that lead, and they too have found themselves to be but mere mortals when standing in the shadows of the Legionnaires.
It's the same story again, and maybe Kremer, we will make it a trilogy of the same story again and again. We've got this the Counter-Strike cinematic universe here. Our 3rd installment of a trilogy is going to be Ancient. Both teams have a lot to think about, and Kremer and I need to have a quick rest after this nail-biting series. We will be right back with map number 3 to decide our grand finalist after this break.
Se perfilando, va dibujando, es el humo del tabaco, es el humo del tabaco. Tabaco para limpiar, tabaco para organizar, tabaco para purgar, tabaco para sanar. Es el abuelo tabaco, es el humo del tabaco. Se perfilando, va dibujando, es el humo del tabaco,
Well, well, well. If it isn't the elusive map 3 in one of our semi-finals, no less, Boca Juniors and Vivo Keyed, they've played the same song twice in a row now.
Yeah.
But the question is, by the end of our match here, Kramer, will anyone play a T side?
Honestly, I think that we're going to be seeing a bit more of a one-sided affair. I think having seen Keith play Ancient yesterday, I just don't think Boca Juniors beat him here. Boca Juniors, they've played Ancient twice in the last month. They've lost it both times, 63, 16-6. We've seen Keith, they've played it twice over the course of the month, winning 16-2 and 16-13. Another game against Ints. Another very strong Brazilian team is Ints, so beating them is very impressive. I think Ints, for a while, they were rated top 50 in the world. That slips since then, but that's been because they've changed their roster, not because their skill has gone down. So for me, I'm really, really interested to see if Boca Juniors have any chance at all on Ancient, because you can't ignore that game yesterday from Keith. They just played out of their minds when it came to Ancient.
Yeah, they absolutely decimated Sharks, who were probably our second favorite in the tournament. I think for a lot of people, favorite probably 9Z, then Sharks, and probably Imperial, who fell to River Plate. And unfortunately, those of you who noticed on our break screen, River Plate have had to forfeit their semi-final as they are currently else occupied. And yeah, that means that 9Z is going to the grand final. But who will be meeting them there? That's what we have to figure out right here on Ancient.
That's absolutely what we'll have to see. And for me, I'm really interested to figure out if Boca Juniors have any solution to a CT side, or to a T side which doesn't work. Keith, they start with a Smoker 2 flashes, looking to hit this B site against the smoke kits and dual barrettes that have been dropped on Boca Juniors.
Element. Oh, they were back in the corner with the old doubles. And Peccaginho absolutely run over here. An interesting layup. Boca Juniors are already going to have to deal with this. Hello. I took these from your friend. You don't mind, do you?
I would have liked to see that kill there. I think that was the option, but instead...
I mean, that'd be a great way to start map number 3,
yeah,
right?
Exactly. Granted,
stabilize them.
Winning your T-pistol round that convincingly, also a great way to start map 3. Vivo Keen, we've seen how strong they can be on this map. Honestly, I just would love to see Boca Juniors put up any defense against Key, because they just look immortal on Ancient, and something tells me that may very well continue to be the case unless there's a bit of a slip up on their part.
Good to be able to kill Lency that easily as well. We know how difficult he can be in pistol rounds. And Vivo Keyed start off strong here, but as you might expect, Boca Juniors going for force. They want to try and destabilize Vivo Keyed's T side as soon as possible.
They run the risk, though. If this fails, they're down to an eco when the Keyed. They're expecting this aggression from Element to start. Look at Lub's positioning.
Yeah, Lub knows. Servants up here. Element takes their peek and is instantly discorporated. Their brain turns into a nice little red shower. A splatter on the back wall. And Alexa calls in Peccaginho for some cover because they're feeling... What? The headshot down the way? Peccaginho, hello, good sir. Welcome to the match.
Fortunately, Peccaginho, the only one to have drawn blood this round. Luckily, he's pretty good at it.
Oh, ABR. It's a difficult approach. Peccaginho down to only 8 HP. And only a CZ remains in the hands of Luchov. The jig is up here. And a CZ at this range, he's not ideal.
No, it's not. CZ anything other than point blank can be really tough to wield. And
gotta really shove it into their chest.
Yeah, exactly. And for Keys, that'll be a 2-0 lead now. As Boca Juniors, they now fall into a... Well, they fall into a eco now, which Key are going to be more than happy to exploit.
That eco should be bloody easy to decimate. But will we see something nasty come out of these P250s?
What can be done with a aggressive angle held. Element looking to lead a burst through the smoke. Unfortunately, there's no one to kill. Keed. They've read that this could be a close angle played by the juniors. So because of that, playing the wide angle. Lub falls short. They'll lose the Galil, but in exchange of that, they're going to be winning the round.
This retake. It's not well equipped, and Tane. We have seen people forget to check the back of Donut before. Will it be the same song again? Alex falling on down. And everything going the way of Vivo Key. Stringing together 3 T rounds in a row is certainly a different change of pace. And the second we saw Ancient in the map order, Kremer, we figured that if it goes to 3, Vivo Key are going to be absolutely dominant. Ponta here. They definitely expect Element. They know that this Galil has been taken, and they will get themselves the bonus money of the SMG before retrieving that rifle.
3-0 the scoreline, and Boca Juniors now. They go to their full buy. The AWP comes out on Peccagino, and bear in mind, Peccagino, he was really good with that AWP on Inferno. He slowed down massively when he ended up hitting Nuke, in which Rafa was really the one to punish him. However, we'll see if Ancient's a different story. We'll see if Peccagino can turn back, in this case the Hours, head back to Inferno, draw on that strength, and use it to shut down Key, to make sure we don't see the South American side go for a very, very aggressive start.
Oh, Ponta. So audacious, so brave, so valorous. But all of these qualities are instantly punished. Vivo Keyed, down to only ABR. 6-0 at the moment. And honestly, ABR, I'm glad that you've shown up. It wasn't the greatest beginning for ABR, and it's not the greatest spray there either against Alexa at that range. The M4 just a touch easier to control. It's one taps or nothing sometimes.
Well, Boca Juniors, they do better than Sharks do, getting round and 4. That's their start. That's their opening, and now for Vivo Keyed. Let's see if they're able...
just catching strays from you, man.
Honestly, man, they disappointed me yesterday.
Kremer's vengeance is swift and brutal.
They played bad yesterday, and I'm glad that Keyed are now being challenged on Ancient, as it means that teams can see their mortal, and it may actually allow Ancient to open up into a beta a bit more frequently for them. Element, mollied out of position though, was the Juniors after 5 bit of control.
Peccagino, easy clap there. Taking out Tane. The bomb's still safe back in the jungle areas. Will likely be collected here by one of the members that just stumble over it. And it looks like it's going to be a lean towards B now.
Peccagino has such an aggressive angle, he could very well flank with this AWP. Instead, Disciplined backs off to the back line, and it'll work from there. As the rest of Key get ready to move into both Elements and Alexa, a wombo combo of Chileans. So, Harry, do you feel that cold? It's chilly.
I feel the cold, but I'm heating up. The red hot Chilean peppers. Come on out, and Alexa, they're certainly bringing the flames to bear. Rafa playing from the back, AK in hand. They're doing plenty. Peccagino forced into the corner. The second you turn away, though, Peccagino re-emerges. I was here the whole time.
What was Rafa peeking there?
I don't know, man.
That was a bit of a whiff on his part. For Peccagino, that's a quick punish. It appears that for both these teams, they are so good at punishing other teams for making mistakes. You see this here, Rafa, where does he look? Like that glance out the corner would have been what finished off Peccagino. Instead, Juniors, they make it 2. Vivo Keyed, Hero AK on Tane, the rest of them on an eco, as they allow this Hero AK to look to lead a bit of a hurrah over to this B side.
Touch a boost. Will anyone be found? Alexa would be the most likely candidate here, but remember, it's only a Hero AK on Tane. For everyone else, it's simply some forays out into the wilderness with pistols in hand, hoping to find some easy prey. Tane remains up high. They see the trajectory of that grenade. Holy moly. Ponza has been absolutely shredded by that, but Tane with a Hero AK doing plenty. Alexa's already got themselves a pair. The bomb is down on the ground. Tane wins yet another one. And Tane isn't even going to bother to go and grab that bomb. Instead, they try and out-rotate. That was almost a direct flash. And it's a direct hit afterwards. Just donk, get him, Flash.
Let's see what they can now do with a equalizer from Boca Juniors. Harry, we could very well be seeing just a tug of war between these sides. And for Boca Juniors, something to highlight when it comes to win rate is that they have historically preferred their CT side throughout this series. But over on Ancient, you'll be surprised to know it's no different, Harry. It's no different. They massively favour their CT side by quite a way. The same can be said for Keyed, but yesterday winning by such a distance on their T side, it means that we didn't really get to see much of a change. onto a 9-6 here for Boca Juniors would be happy for either side.
Oh my goodness. The donk of utility continues to ring. And Tane tears through Boca Juniors down to a 2 versus 2 now. And Alexa waits calmly. Tane was unprepared for that smoke to deep bloom. And hey, that's a very well covered bomb right there. Element gets a pair. And Boca Juniors will finally pull ahead. But this is full loss bonus now for Vivo Keith with 3 still in their back pocket.
Both teams throwing their CT side means that we could be seeing a... Actually, it's equal, absolutely equal on what team prefers what. Like, there's a little bit more of a list to the Boca Juniors side here when it comes to their CT side, but for the most part, it's about even. Like, we need to be seeing a 9-6 for the CT side here.
It needs to go that far, but will it? Alexa and Element combine for a pair, putting down these echoing T's. And Luchov simply has to wait with the perfect crosshair placement. Tane comes to cross the gap and close the distance here as well. They've passed by Alexa unharmed and may try and battle out for mid, but no. Tucking in for now, allowing for ABR to leverage this flank that they've gained. They're going to be absolutely unsuspected. How did this happen? Lency, it's a freebie, right? The knife?
Oh,
it's a freebie on the knife. And that's going to be a quick pickup of the M4A1S. Have they managed to cover this? ABR looking in the wrong direction. They're looking towards what's already covered by Tane. You know that area is empty. Tane's walking it. Oh,
that's a clean shot.
Tane! 1 versus 2. Surely it's not doable. The P250 will end it, but what was that check there?
Yeah, that's a bit shaky from Keed. Once again, here's the thing. Keed, they play Edge really well. But when they make a mistake, they're influential mistakes. And so the second they do, Boca Juniors just punish it. This is really a testament as to how well Keed can play without allowing gaps in their attack. For Boca Juniors, they're not doing anything too wild. They're just holding positions and covering one another. Granted, every now and then a player does slip through the cracks, and for Tane doing that much damage on Nico is really not too bad. So now we hit the full buy, and Boca Juniors, if they want to get an early lead, it needs to come off the back of this round here.
Element discourages the cross here. Sends a flash into the smoke. They could be absolutely outnumbered here, but they could get the element of surprise. That's one. Anything more than that? No. Tane down is a big frag to gain, but now Candles might have to be reoccupied or at least rewatched, and it's Alexa who's called to action to make that happen. Lency watches the cross here. They're going to find 2 T's. They see the first. Oh my goodness, the collat with the M4. Alexa can tear down all that remains now, and Boca Juniors have found their stride. Is that 6 rounds in a row?
6 rounds in a row, Harry. And look at that, Tane. That's disappointment.
Frustration.
That's worrying. If you're Keed, if you see Keed starting to tilt, this South American side could usurp the Brazilians.
They absolutely could. Vivo Keed. They've already lost more rounds than they did against Sharks. Twice as many, in fact. Alexa. We'll just wait patiently. Outside of this smoke, Luchov. They're going to soon get some contact here. Will they be checked this time? I still can't believe that they didn't check the back of the donut on the flanking round. Rafa takes down Luchov. Remember, Rafa still hasn't had the money to get themselves an AWP. And they're going to be feeling rather jealous of it right now as Peccaginho uses one to cave in his chest. Alexa takes the swing. And there's the reward for such bravery and such valor, my friend. Bullet after bullet is punched into their chest. And now Peccaginho will play the cheesiest of angles. That's a Wensleydale right there, Grammar.
Yeah, and well, right now, Peccaginho, if he doesn't back off soon, he'll be seeing red Leicester as he gets out of there. Vivo Keed. 4th round for them. Let's start.
How do you know you got 2 British casters? Cheese puns, man.
you know, a fun fact for you, Harry. You know the movie Wallace and Gromit.
What, like the Curse of a Werehog movie?
Yeah, Curse of the Were-Rabbit. Yeah,
that's the one. Yeah.
Yeah, so Wallace and Gromit, they single-handedly saved Wensleydale from going out of business. Because Wensleydale, they were on the absolute verge of going bust. Like, they were about to foreclose the company. And then once the Grommet came out, and because because Wallace goes, oh, Wensleydale, people started buying Wensleydale, and the company survived.
Wow. Hearken to me, heroes of Wensleydale.
Yeah.
Can you save our village economy?
Actually did. I'm trying to think of another time that's happened.
Nice
Honestly.
guys, Aardman.
Yeah, exactly. Wensleydale. Whoever made it, over the moon with that movie. Oh. On topic of cheese, we see a tactical timeout now from Boca Juniors to try and get into Keed's mind. However, they don't have much money on the juniors. Keed could very well upset this round by just shutting down Peccaginho, the only man who has money, force him to reinvest that up. We're going to see Lenky drop down to a buy as well. Boca Juniors, their cash isn't great here.
I mean, if we're playing the same song on repeat, Vivo Keed have already done enough for their T side.
They absolutely favour their CT side, but it's a little bit closer. So I think for Keed, 5-6 rounds is what you're aiming for here. Boca Juniors, 9-10 rounds is your objective. I would be surprised if we see anything a little bit closer, because if we do, then Boca Juniors are going to be in trouble.
Damage taken, Tane, the speed, the power, the ferocity. All of them combined to punish members of Boca Juniors who decided to test these warriors for crossfire here. This could absolutely do Vivo Keed. Luchov hits for first. Peccaginho looks to take the swing, but Luchov gets them both. They've had themselves a blinder of a game thus far. There should be a free plant here on A. It's going to be cleared off. Lub goes down for it. Look at the speed on this, though. They could easily find themselves in a firing line. But no, they'll just grab themselves into a corner. Try to take advantage of shorter ranges to outdo the AWP. That's a great start, Peccaginho. They just peek the gap, and Peccaginho takes advantage of that every time. 3 versus 2 now. Tanya next up on the docket to move over into this area. Surely the previous position of Peccaginho has been reported. They didn't move, but still, it's just as good. A tap on the bomb needs to come through soon. Ponta is going to remain. But Peccaginho will not allow them to survive. The defuse kick gives plenty of time for this. And Boca Juniors will walk away with a 7th after their tactical timeout.
That they do, and I am very impressed with the turnaround there from Boca Juniors. They lose the man advantage. Luchov, he just comes out swinging. Great round on his part, and then Peccaginho, as you know, full well. The Sorper, he's a bloody good man.
Gets everything they want to. And a little bit more.
Let's see what can be done now by Vivo Key as they bring out these AKs. We see a bit of utility to work with. I'm surprised we haven't seen Rafa Orping. I'm really surprised that we haven't seen Rafa Orping, and I would hope that could change. I know that I think they're hoping for a pick one up.
Looted AWP.
Yeah, rather than to invest one, but you're really mitigating your firepower in doing so.
What do you think about T versus CT AWP here on Ancient?
It's you usually AWP in different positions. Like the AWPers usually are on square or over on. Oh, never mind. I love. Oh, those are some openings, Harry.
Headshot after headshot for Lub. A touch of blocking here as well. And that's a big flash. 2 versus 4. And Peccaginho might be critically aware of the fact that they want to loot this AWP. They don't want to buy one. And being all alone now, this is definitely a save. Oh, look at this, though. Potential. Oh, that's a miss. Peccaginho, their position's going to be revealed. Here come the Wolves, baby. The first is going to meet their end at the hands of Peccaginho. Rafa's closing the distance. And at the moment, a little bit of a stall here from Love. Oh, there it is. That's what Rafa was looking for, right? The AWP, well, not actually going to be looted. Rafa's not feeling it on the T side.
Yeah, I guess with the AK, you're able to be a little bit faster. And, I mean, that round was fast by Vivo Keed. But I still would like to see that AWP kind of wielded by Rafa.
Their mid control has been pretty weak because of a lack of AWP.
Exactly, and, well, also, it means you don't have to go for mid control because you could always harass that B-long position. Instead, Boca Juniors, they now prepare for a reinvestment. However, it's only with MP9s, Deagles. Their money ain't great here, and for Vivo Keed, they're looking to punish that.
Element Holding it close. With the Eeg in hand. Considers for counter flash. Evo keyed. They've already got plenty done here. Tane gets even more. A headshot with the AK and Pekajinho is laying low down to only 16 HP. Two are going to be spotted, but none are going to be killed. Tane grabs himself another. Rafa finds himself surrounded by these small arms, but it doesn't matter because I've got a big gun with your name on it.
7-6 the scoreline now. Let's see what Vivo Keyed is starting to do. Bear in mind, 6 rounds. That's all Vivo Keyed need. Anything else now, and Boca Juniors are in some big trouble. Looking at the fact that the Juniors have to go to an eco for this penultimate round of the first half, and I think Keyed, it may be in the latter stages, but they have really found their rhythm, and that's going to be scary if you're this SA team, as for Boca Juniors, you really need your CT side to be stronger than this.
We're all about that CT side. Nice body block there on the smoke, but everybody's flashed. Rafa a little bit messy on the spray. Doesn't matter. They adjust afterwards, and they adjust plenty. 3 kills, and the dust settles. Even a molly kill in the midst of all of that. Interesting that I think they tried to do... I mean, they are South American, going for the old football chest, you know?
Yes.
Catch the molly, bounce it a little bit.
Volley it back. Yeah.
Messy.
That's... Honestly, Molotov's heavier than you think they'd be. Because it's like a full bottle, isn't it? So I try. I've accidentally stubbed my toe on like full bottles, just anything. It's really painful, man.
Why are you leaving full bottles on the floor, man?
I've got
student lifestyle is so messy. It's not just like a bottle of red wine just on the floor.
There's a reason I have a green screen up, man. You know it's bad when I'm self-conscious to show my own bedroom.
I've got the part obfuscation, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, Pekajinho. Everyone's winning their duel so far. From Boca Juniors, they could re-establish a lead, but you need more than a lead on the CT side. Lency, clean with it. With the M4, Element wants the element of surprise. And it's readily given, thanks to the bomb, mate. And now we can just call in some reinforcements and see what this last lone terrorist can do.
See what can be done as Lub move into a... He's got a tough position now. I mean, by around of the half, he might as well go for it, but even then... It's just difficult to do, isn't it? Nothing he can... Every angle's being watched here, so I guess if he can backstab
I think
Luchov,
at this point, you're not looking for the round win, you're looking for just mental damage. Make people lose faith in themselves, and Pekajinho, they're just going to be... That's the opposite of mental damage. Just, damn, I'm kind of good.
Yeah.
I'm kind of good at CS. Huh.
Yeah, that's mental bolstering, isn't it?
Interesting.
For Keyed, it's a bit of a messy way to end the half. I mean, they just lose their 1v1s, and so for Boca Juniors, keeping all 5 members alive is going to really make them feel good as they enter the T-side pistol rounds. Looking at the investments, honestly, for Keyed, we know that the CG side is their best side. We know that that's where they destroyed Sharks yesterday. I honestly think that if there is a world where Boca Juniors win this, it needs to start with the T side. They have a lot of utility. A good 5 flashes, molly, 2 smokes.
Oh, Rafa.
Looks like a setup to A.
You know, the way you talked about it being a bunch of 1v1s, it's interesting in that Vivo Key did not really have any trade capacity there. Kind of an interesting round to go for all 1v1s when you had weaponry against weaponry. Luchov already moving their way in, but ABR punishes them for that. Friendly flash from Lency. And while it will be a plant here from Pekajinho already, the pressure is mounting. Surrounded upon all sides. Only Ponta is yet to arrive with these dual Berettas. And Lency. Before we've talked about how much of a menace they are in these pistol rounds, and the same thing is going to be called upon here for Boca Juniors. Element falls on down. Lub is tearing through them. The dual Berettas have arrived, but just as quickly as they came, they will be forced to settle down. Lub does not really have the time to mess about. So Alexa tries to make their way away.
Is there time?
There's no defuse kit. There's no time.
This is now time for the dual Beretta run. Harry, if they had a kit instead of dual Berettas, they've won the round. The dual Berettas did nothing.
Well, you know that Kreb is casting when...
I don't see the point. Like, if you want to watch... I understand... just understand on the T side. Like, I don't like the fact I understand doing it on the T side, but I do, because it gives you that one-shot headshot, and maybe you want to be a bit quirky, don't want to get a PC-50. But for a CT side, there is no real point in dual barrettes. I don't know where the thought came from to make them a viable weapon, but they really
maybe they're not
work.
viable. Like, we're in LATAM, they like the classic M4, man.
Yeah, it just doesn't work at all. It just doesn't work.
ABR holds the scope on that scout. Pays with some dear HP for that. And this is a no farm around here from the side of Boca Junior. They are no SMGs, all Galils and AKs. And already one of the Galils has been lost. ABR stands ready. Hits a body shot onto Alexa. They're just softening up everyone. Is that ABR, the tenderizer I see before me? Rafa might be able to get some one-shot body shots right here. In fact, it's Lob who manages to clean these on up. The M4 does its job. And when it comes to the equal trades, this is simply not good enough for Boca Juniors. They bought themselves 5 rifles, and Lenzi can't rescue this. These are lootable rifles now, an AK and a Galila handed over. Oh no, Boca.
That's a rough round to lose.
Especially when you're going in as a 5 and you can't win.
So just trying to see where the Boca rifles were, because they Love really shut him down here. Even though he only kills 2, it's the damage he does afterwards. It just sets Rafa up to just kill on one shots. Really nice round from Keed, and they keep it within 1. And I just think for Boca Juniors, they did do enough on the CG side. I do think this is a key map, and with pistols from Boca Juniors now, this is key to stick it to an equalizer.
The tenderizer. Oh, Ponta takes down Lukov. And they're getting plenty of money. They are farming up these non-head armored, small arms firing Ts with that MP9. It's money, money, money for Ponta as they await another one. Element with the Deagle. They can get themselves a one-shot, but instead they will be eviscerated themselves. Then Cajinho swaps over, but the second that they take a peek towards that bomb, Rafa's in there. Nice shot, Alexa. Oh, hello. Ooh. Hello, hello, hello. Never mind. That's a little bit more damage than they were expecting.
Yeah, for a moment, I was quite happy for that. I thought, oh, we might be having a bit of an eagle clutch. Hello. But no. It's down to Boca Juniors now, who... it's the ball's in their court. The Kid have shown that their CT defense has been strong. They showed it yesterday against Sharks as well. And even though Alexa does take the odd rifle off into ends, it's not really enough, as the full eco comes out from Boca Juniors. And so for Vivo Keed, this is their lead. This is their 10-9 lead.
At least it should be. We've seen some weird things happen in this series, and maybe this round will be no different. However, with ABR waiting in front of all of these pistols and no armor, I'm fairly sure that's about to be a bunch of cash. Oh, Rafa. Oh, Rafa. Oh, Rafa. What can you do here? The nade was good. The run with a Glock is also better. ABR, look at the pace on him. Speeding forwards and torn apart. Boca will get their one frag, but no much more than that when it comes to the pound of flesh.
There's an Boca Juniors. They lose that lead for the first time since like round 4. So this is going to be a bit of a harrowing realization. That nade from Rafa, though, that was perfect.
Everyone's so soft. So juicy.
The AWP out on Rafa now as well. I guess he just doesn't like AWPing T-side of Ancient, which is interesting, but now we see him on the CT side, and this is what we love to see, hey? This is what we love to see, with some aggression in a main as well. Alexa may be challenged here.
A trade in candles. Who's next up on the docket? Going to be Ponta. Oh, hello. How did Element get away with that for free? Was Ponta blinded? The Gajinho falls down. And what a better time to bring out the AWP than when you're going up against a critical buy for Boca Juniors. Try and outrange them. Rafa creeping up towards mid. They're going to see a pair soon. Element closes the distance. Catches a bullet. Will Lenzi be the second challenger? No, Rafa just gives away the angle now. He's done as much damage as he wants to. Can't risk a 1 versus 1 to lose the AWP in a 2 versus 4. And so, just a little bit more reserved now. The crossing's being watched anyway. It's Tane who waits here. They see a little bit. Oh, holy God! Oh, Jesus, Lenzi. That's nasty, but Ponta here. It should be easy with the pre-aim. Actually, they're pre-aiming a little bit low. There is a chance here for Alexa to make something happen. There it is for good adjustment. Ponta gets a hand-delivered bomb, mate. I paid for express delivery on that bad boy.
Yeah, let's see on a flank, but I think Ponta's read it. Ponta's done very well to read this, actually.
I mean, they know what territory Lens controls, right? Because already damage has been done. Tane. Oh, yeah, there we go. Good read. And that hurts. That's going to be potentially another forced Bio-Rico here from Boca Juniors as Vivo Key. They hit 11.
Let's see what can be done by the side as they move into a tough position. It is just a tough position, isn't it? Boca Juniors, they have to cling to the idea that maybe their fullback can work out, but the reality is Keed have just been ironclad on this defense. With Deagles now, they're going to hope to just make it costly for Keed, but with all of them kind of just above 3k bar Lub, money is really going to be an issue for 1 or 2 rounds. And one element, that's a nice opening.
They took out the AWPer. Rafa was just staring down ramp and ends up losing that Ponta. They keep losing to the Deagles. 3 versus 3 is definitely not what Vivo Keed wanted here. ABR at least tries to rescue it with a quick adjustment on the Galil. And Tane might be able to rescue this AWP here. Pekajinho doesn't have a crossfire right now. A flash. A flash is good to at least bring Pekajinho a touch more information. They fall low, but they have managed to grab that M4. And now in a 2 versus 2, they have to wonder, do we re-clear A? Or do we keep what we've got on B? Lency! What does he do with the Deagle? He summons a primeval warlord into his flesh and blood, and he uses it to slay anyone who dares to stand before him. ABR, the HE should be good to kill Pekajinho, and indeed it will be. ABR wants to do it themselves, but guess who's got the AWP? Thanks, your mate gave this to me.
Jeez, we said, we did say it should be an easy round for them. It should be their chance to really make a lead, and economic damage may suck, but they should be able to recover it. Not if you lose the round. That is a big blunder on Keith's bar, and for Boca Juniors, I think they're going to be pretty happy with that, Harry, as we now see a couple of rifles attempts to be invested by Keith, but their money is not great. It's really not great now.
Oh, look at that damage. What happened to Element? They went so low. They just stood in... They're still standing in the Molotovs. What are they doing?
I mean, that's... bear in mind, Alexa, he's the only player with full utility. He really needs to stay alive for Boca here. And Rafa, I love this aggression.
Rafa. BDE. BD it certainly is. Lency, given a BDI. And Rafa has made this feel very uncomfortable for Boca. I can't believe they just stood in those mollies.
Yeah, they sort of bloomed, so no matter how they ran out of it, they're taking a lot of damage to them. Abba now. Angle.
Oh, the util damage is so big, and it means you can just hold down the trigger and slaughter 3 people instantly. Oh, no. That util damage from Vivo Keed, what a way to return yourself to a confident position in a round than to just essentially only need to use a gun once.
Yeah, I like how they utility damage. That second nade, it just softens them up, and it's like shooting through paper. The Vivo Keed, great round on their part, and that mid control was just flawless. See those mollies thrown again, and this time, both
this
juniors,
time we stay back.
Yeah, they want no part in this.
An interesting position here gained by Lucho.
Look at Rafa.
Oh my. Rafa could be exposed here.
I think they know he's coming.
Well, Lubber's at least covering the crossing. But if they can smoke candles... Oh, hello. Good duel there from Lency. Get the second. Yes, they can. 1 HP remains. That's going to make them incredibly vulnerable. Only damaging utility, though, is elsewhere. For Ponta, it's only a flash in hand, as well as the trusty M4A1S. In a 4 versus 3, with Lency essentially clinging on to life by his fingernails, be a readjustment now to A.
Abbas has such a great A-hold all game. For Boca Juniors to commit to this site, it's going to take a bit of bravery, bit of brazenness, a bit of foolishness to do so, as it's the one point of the map where Keed might have the man advantage.
I think a little bit of noise was made here. A bit of clomping around. Picajinho. If they are the one to take the lead, they will be unprepared for this angle. That's such a hard adjustment to make. Oh my goodness, but it doesn't matter. Lensi's made their way all the way through. And look at that! Still ABR! They didn't have any idea where Lensi came from. How have Boca Juniors managed to pull this one out of the hat?
That's a miscom. You need to call flank. That's all they have to say, flank, when he died like that. And instead, we see a bit of a lost Lub try and readjust to what could have been an exit from square, but it's too late. Quick kill from Lensi. On 1 HP, he gets 2 of those kills. Really strong round on his part. And for Keed, now with no money at all, they're going to have to face the equalizer from Boca Juniors.
This. Such a bad miscom, sadly. Tane was easy afterwards. I don't know if Lensi can believe their luck on 1 HP to get both of those frags.
You're absolutely right. Let's see what can be done by this side. See what can be done with just USPs and the old CZ.
Luchov sees 2 here. Element plays in the corner. Boca Juniors, they're on the cusp of evening it up. They've slaughtered the eco. The CZ stands ready. But does anyone dare to venture their way into candles? Rafa just tucks on in. There is an HE here. But it's not even going to be needed. Save it, mate.
They do just that. Let's see what can be done by the side for their aggression. I mean, there isn't much that he hasn't tried here. They said yesterday a good way they shut down Boca Juniors was by being fast and by really looking to swarm them. Or by sharks even. We'll see if that works against Boca here. These aggressive rounds that allow them to get some tempo.
Picajinho. The offensive AWP. Very much not what Rafa would approve of. But Picajinho's his own man. And his own tactics. Early bloodless. 5 versus 5. Ponta eats a flash. But we'll get away with our life. And smokes are going to be doubled up here. No one wants the A ramp to be a fruitful area for exchange of fire.
We see another attack coming.
Big H. Oh, that's an unfortunate bounce.
That is an unfortunate bounce indeed. No opening yet, though, and it's usually we see the opening kill in the first kind of 15 seconds or so. This time it's been much slower.
Well, someone's going to die here. Ponta or Element. Surely they've seen the heads. They've seen enough. It's a messy spray from Element, and Ponta doesn't even go to finish it. They know that they can play the time here. Already only a minute left for the offensive side of Boca Juniors. ABR. They've got so much done from behind this box before, but they can be cleared out here. Not much in the way of Molotovs now, though, so it's got to be guns. Picajinho stands ready. Alexa goes so low, but still beats out ABR. An Element has taken out the flankers now as well. There is a big flank coming through, at least from Rafa. This could... Never mind. Never mind. Picajinho knows, man.
He's just good, isn't he? He's just pure good. See what can be done now.
Save this, I think, is what can be done.
Yeah, I mean, what can be done in the next round? Because Viva Keep, they don't have money, Harry. Boca Juniors, despite being massive underdogs here, may very well make a comeback. They may very well make a comeback here.
Element has got an easy one. Love gets one. A second? No. No chance for saves, mate. Boca Juniors, they've consigned the economy to death as well as this round being in their half. Boca Juniors, the script that we had before, but both of these teams are just CTs. That no longer exists.
Out the window. CDO. He's just so good. He's actually so good. And he is, when he has this AWP, he is outclassing Rafa. This AWP usage has been perfect. But Boca Juniors now sitting 13-12 up. Levo Keith down to another eco. Boca Juniors now just a hop, skip, and a jump away from closing out both the map and the series and progressing to our grand finals.
It's on the timing. Love around the back. Lindsay's he's an auto turret, man. Just turns 90 degrees. Counterclockwise. Puts one in the head. Boca Juniors surely hit 14 here. It was already a foregone conclusion against this eco. And while the P250 will grab one, there's no more than that.
Rafa in a 1 versus 4.
Oh, they'll have a rotation here. They could get themselves a freebie. Yes. Oh, what? Don't like it, Kramer.
Or not. Boca Juniors 14-12. Vivo keyed. An investment comes. Rifles come out. Rafa not going for this open. It feels like Rafa's been shaken with this duel against Peccasino. It feels like he has just been shaken, and he's holding to the rifle because he's lost confidence in himself. A tactical timeout's called by Keed, and I'm glad they're calling it, because Boca Juniors have really turned around their T side from looking very shaky to looking like they could close out this map.
Look at this money. Boca Juniors, they are not even worried about losing these rounds. They can buy to the end of the game. Whether it goes to overtime, whether Vivo Keyed win, or whether Boca Juniors take it cleanly, they aren't going to have to touch a Tech 9.
Vivo Keyed.
It might pain Lency to do so.
Yes, it may do. As Vivo Keyed, they move into an investment of kind of the best they can manage. And it's not too bad an investment, rifles around the board, but they're in a position now where Boca Juniors can reset them while simultaneously hitting match points, which is, and series points at that, the worst position they could possibly be in. And for Boca Juniors, they've turned their attention to the one site that's undefended.
It will be Rafa, who stands in the way, looking to recapture his confidence. 1 versus 4. The first is good. Can Rafa get any more than this? The answer will be no elsewhere. Still 4 versus 3. And Tane tries to even it up here. The ABR, they've been smoked off. They have the AUG. Maybe not ideal at this range, but still, potentially they could find someone in ruins. Creep on forward. Get an easy one onto Alexa. The second, it's a little bit difficult to spray on down, but still they make it work. ABR, scope weapon warlord, but now you got to go up against the big boy with the big scope. Peccasino taken out from the back by Lub. 2 weapons remain, and it's not ideal for Vivo Keyed, but it's better than nothing.
ABR, he holds on to this round by his fingernails. He just keeps the grip on this game. And at 14-13, Boca Juniors are looking... They can reinvest. They're looking bloody tasty. But it's just ABR here, able to exploit the gaps in the defense. Loot shot, the fact he dies is very, very surprising. That should be his kill, but... Peccasino just outflanked by Lub. 14-13, Harry. This could very well go either way. And now Rafa brings out that all.
The confidence has been reinstilled. I'm Rafa, man. I'm Brazilian Goliath. With the Giants. Vivo Keyed. Certainly coming into this as favourites. I'm not sure if that would confer giantdom. And at the moment, all the action is over on B.
Get ready to see if Lub can be tested. I like how he throws his utility to his teammate before aggressing, almost as if I die, take this, live it on. He goes to the close angle. Yeah, there's a really clean opening by Peccasino there.
Peccasino actually came into this with the lowest ADR of any member. One of the lowest ADRs I've actually seen. About
absolutely
50.
Woken up. He's absolutely woken up since then.
And you're exactly right. Peccasino, different beast. When the chips are down, it's okay, boys. I'll take this one. Tane. ABR, I think, legged there.
Oh, no.
Everyone explodes at once. Rafa gets 1, but surely they can't do anything more alone. In a 1 versus 4, it's all about saving the AWP and Boca Juniors. Barring an absolute miracle. Barring Jesus himself entering the lobby and fragging with divine might. This is going to be match point. That's a miss. Oh, and that is going to be very, very dangerous. They continue to hunt. Rafa gets another. Anything more than this, it will be. Rafa stays alive for the moment. And Peccasino goes in for a little bit of intimate cuddling. Yeah, I'm better. What are you going to do?
It's like, who more fitting to kill, right? than to kill him than Pekashino. You said earlier, yeah, he went into this with one of the lowest ADRs we've seen on kind of in stats, and he is absolutely looking to turn that around. He has had a monstrous performance all series, and particularly on Inferno. And now that we see Vivo keyed with this investment, a couple of SMGs, that Deagle on ABR, this is the bad buy if you're fighting for series life.
Sadness grips Ponta already. Down to 5 HP, no longer will be able to be the battler with the SMG that they wish to be. Lub suffers no damage from the HE, safely coddled within candles. And Boca Juniors here. Oh, they can smell the blood in the water. We went to Ancient and it was not looking good for Boca Juniors at all, but their T side has gained some real prominence, some real power. The mystic sorcery of the terrorist art certainly not done poorly here. Rafa gets spotted out, and it's beginning to fall apart. The MP9 Brigade stands ready, stands willing. They will put themselves before these AKs, but can they put the bullets where they need to go?
You can hear the reckless smiles on Boca Juniors as they realise this could be it. This could be where they shut down Vivo keyed. Execution to A, set piece out. Ponta, call to action.
Dane, all alone. They've got themselves 2, 3, 4. Oh my goodness, it was almost 4 right there, Pekashino. Can they do it alone? Lub looks to intercept as Alexa comes on through. It's now just the one boy with the big gun. A tap on the bomb. And 15 to 14, Vivo keyed. Pull it out of their bottom.
Where did that come from, Harry? Where did that come from? Vivo keyed. They were 2 players down. As Ponta and Tane, immortal defense of that A site. And despite being on 5 HP, Harry, he still delivers. Pekashino is just too low to be able to fight back. And for Lub, all it takes is a few bullets through that wall to end the dreams of Boca Juniors. One more attempt, one more chance to keep us off overtime.
We go again. Once more, Alexa. They're going to be revealed here. Will they be chased? ABR considers it, but no. Best to play their life. 3 T-side members sit now within candles, but it's not a seance that they're looking for. They'll only be communing with the dead. When they have found their way to the end of this round, Vivo Key desperately vie for overtime.
Look at that rotation.
The crossfire will be strong. The third overtime in a best of 3 could be on the cards. These teams are so close in every single metric. Ancient decides it all. This round is everything, and Ponta gives over the first etching of a victory.
Through the wall there. No kills just yet. Pekashino hunting for this advantage, but it's utility flies. Ponta's got to try and save his teammate.
As they leave, Pekashino is going to fall. It was only 1 kill that was good. The bomb will be picked up, and now Ponta's going to try and maybe interrupt this plan, but Alexa gets it done nonetheless. 2 versus 4 here. It would take an absolute miracle for Boca Juniors to win it and to avoid overtime. Vivo keyed. They know what they must do. What has been summoned, the task that's been put before them. Rafa has answered the call, but it's down to Lenzi, the Argentinian mastermind who cannot beat out Ponta. And here we go again.
Overtime, Harry. It's almost fitting to see it come. Both teams have had an absolute scramble of a game, but neither have been able to break one another. Something to highlight is Vivo keyed. Their bottom fragger on 20 kills, their top fragger on 23. Every single one of them is delivering. Every single player has had their standout performances, their moments in the limelight, and their chances to give it to the South American side of Boca Juniors. Boca Juniors, though, while they may not be as close in skill, it's Pekashino, the man to lead the kill count, 25 to 18. The AWPer, who has proven to be a hindrance to Vivo keyed, start to finish.
Align yourself, soldados. This is the last echo. The last sound to come from 2 beaten warriors. Only one can survive, And Pekashinho makes sure that they will be the one living for now. Lub puts into an early grave, and Boca Junior count an early advantage in their court. Even more so now as Pekashinho moves up in this cheeky angle. Ponta might decide to test it. Dare you test Pekashinho? For now, no. Fear grips his heart. 5 versus 3, you can't take that risk. Better to play the cheeky angle to gather this information, to try and use your ears and listen for what your eyes cannot gather.
As they hide for now. Pekashinho, the lone attacker on this B site, while the rest of Boca Juniors hits A.
They're loud.
ABR, the sole defender.
Moves out of a smoke, looks for a first, finds the first. Anything more than this, they take the damage. It's a mad spray as Element dashes to get this bomb planted. And so the spray will return. ABR!
Oh,
a random headshot through the smoke. How has this turned around from 5v3 to 3v2? Element, they swivel on this box. Paranoia is their greatest friend, but even better is Luchov at your back. 1 versus 2. And Ponta might try for some kind of cheekiness here, but in the smoke, all they can do is choke and die.
Boca Juniors, that is a roller coaster of a round to go from a 5-on-3 to a 3-on-2 to then clutch out that man disadvantage. What a performance there of the Luchov. What's a delivery to keep Key at bay. Elements, he must have been terrified here as those bullets whiz over his head, but when Luchov's there to support him, it's all down to Luchov to take that 1v1. 60-15, Vivo Key, they move to their next investment. AUG on Tane means we should be seeing some range games get played here. But for Boca Juniors, can they stop this?
It's a messy spray from Luchov. Eventually it's finished and Ponta can't even fire on back. They're flashed the entire time. And Lub needs to make up the differential here. The HE doesn't quite impact. And once again, a slower start here from Boca Juniors. They get there first and then back off to ascertain rotations and more information. But if they dare to test mid, they'll have to face down the AUG.
He's thrown. Mid control is the objective of Boca Juniors here. Tane, the man to try and stop them.
Oh, it's easy for the AUG. Lency going down is huge. Only Pekashinho has done better thus far. Lub begins to crunch in on the other side. The noose is tightening. 3 versus 4 now. Once again, an early advantage in manpower is nothing to Boca Juniors. It's the bravado of every single member, the life force within them that forces them forward, inexorably marches them towards the objective. Smoke has to be expended. They worry about the presence of that AUG once more. But at the moment, Tane's just playing the float, ready to move wherever they are needed. And A site is currently abandoned. Rafa moves on back. AWP, maybe not the best for this. It's a miss right there. The second shot, however, is much better. Element put down in the grave. Lub, what was that, Lub? Oh, that might come back to bite them. Oh, Kremer, that was...
For a moment. For a moment, Harry.
Oh, man. I would be so angry.
60-16, Harry. It's all tied up. What can this side now do as we see Boca Juniors just hold on to a... They desperately hold on to this, but 1 round on each side, the reality is you need more than that.
You need more. Can they find it? Last round of the OT half. Evo Key desperately want more on their CT side, but at the same time, Boca Juniors, they got a lot more done on their T side than we expected. So, if this gets stymied, Evo Key could convert. Rafa falls down. The Battle of the Orpas goes the way of Boca Junior.
Jersey thrown. A man down. Boca Juniors make their way into and slowly encroach to the safe side.
Pekashinho versus ABR. Pekashinho has been the better AWP so far. ABR we haven't even seen with the AWP. And maybe with good reason. Pekajinho's just better than all of them. The top fragger here. Very much deserved. Alexa can't go up onto high ground for now, at least, as it has been mollied. This is looking like it's going to be another one for Boca Juniors. They don't expect Tane this close. Do they expect the double flank? It won't be checked by the player in mid, but it might be heard from Donut. Tane takes a touch of damage. Luchov's already fallen, and now, when everyone's feeling paranoid, is when Tane can make the most out of their position. Lenzi caught unawares. Tane continues turning, continues shooting, and continues to slay. Alexa, in a 1 versus 1, they can play the time. They have their advantage. Ponta waits, and Ponta falls.
What a round for both Alexa and Tane there. Tane hits an incredible just 180 after 180, killing and killing and killing. And then Alexa has his time, his chance to show Tane how it's done. A 1 versus 3 for the young gun, and he ruins Vivo Key. This alternation of angles to play with, realizing the time is the biggest killer here, and using his patience to close out that final player. Boca Juniors now on their CT side, 17-16 up.
Warrior's greatest weapon, Kremer, is patience. Element moves forward once more, and Ponta forced to back away. No one being burned to a cinder once again. Too many rounds that's happened, and ABR just holds the pixel and hopes, beyond hope, that someone might sacrifice themselves.
Hiding for now, waiting for an attack. Hasn't committed to anything yet, though.
This could be a huge pinch onto mid. Oh, Lenzi with 2 through the smoke.
He didn't see a single member, Harry.
Doesn't matter. Eyes are optional, baby. Vision. Vision is a crutch. An Element don't need no crutches. Walks tall, walks proud. 2 versus 5. 1 versus 5. Rafa, we've seen that he doesn't like the AWP on the T side. But does he like killing the AWP is the question. They could swing onto Pekajinho here, but this is well covered by Alexa. There's the first. That's identified for 180. Can they hit Pekajinho? You bet that they can. Rafa for 1 versus 9, maybe. We'll check for Luchov. They know that someone must be coming from A. They find them. They don't suffer too much damage to do so. They still have a bomb in hand as well. The pathing will allow them to escape any long-range attentions. But the plant, it could be interrupted. Not so. Lenzi.
Oh, Harry.
Every time, man. Lenzi's just so good. What are you going to do?
He made us sweat a little bit there, didn't he? Boca Juniors. They need to be very careful about handing duels like that to Rafa, because you can only take so much as Boca Juniors find themselves on match and series points. Vivo Key, they went into this map as the absolute favourites, and they just haven't been able to close it out. They now need to force us to double overtime if they want any hope in staying alive in this tournament.
Lenzi and Pekajinho currently battling for potentially the idea of a tournament MVP. Pekajinho has been lights out with the AWP, and it's back in their hands again. Once more, Rafa will tease this approach to mid. They need to be cautious of Lenzi. Oh. Element is brought up, and all it does is allowing them to lay low even more dangerously. Vivo keyed. They want to march towards a second overtime, Kremer. A second. That would be the 4th of our series.
Question is, Harry, do you see it happening? I think the question is Tane here.
With Lenzi and Pekajinho still alive, and with Boca Juniors any day of the week, man. Those two have been absolutely lights out. Rafa making their way here. Undiscovered thus far. Where's the swing? The swing is good. Lenzi's fallen down, but Luchov remains on A. 3 versus 4. 2 defenders on A. Pekajinho, what can they do to stop this advance? The first is a miss, and that reveals the presence of the AWP. Tane simply corners Alexa and puts them down. Pekajinho will fall in a 1 versus 2 now. Luchov can try to stop the plant. Desperately, they spray. 1 versus 2. Boca Juniors could put the series to bed right here. Book their ticket to the grand finals here at Blast Rising LATAM. Luchov's looking to do it. They've got the first. They won't find the second. Tane is keen to grab that. Asks Rafa, you want this, mate? Rafa's like, no, man. No chance.
I'm good, thanks. As Boca Juniors, they go 18-17. Vivo Key, what a round there. What a round to recover from, man. I mean, Boca Juniors, they attempt to follow up as Lub. He breaks a bit, but he does end up getting that kill. As Boca Juniors, that was a... If Tane dies here, that's the game. However, Alexa, unable to convert it. Same here. Luchov, when he was spamming that bomb plant, all it took was a stray bullet, and that's the game. That's how much Vivo Key are holding on by. As they stack up outside A, they go for this control. It didn't work before. We'll see if it works again now, Harry. Double overtime for our third map, or a victory for Boca Juniors. As Luchov hides back sight, what will it be?
Double overtime. Could you believe it? Vivo Key fans, they certainly want to believe. Boca Junior, they want to put this to bed. Here and now. Thus far, bloodless, slow, information gathering. Both teams know that this round, the outcome is so crucial.
Slow default to be held. Vivo Key. It looks like they're setting up for an execution to A, but they're scared to throw it. It's a fake to be led by Ponta. That's his utility gone. And the aggression of Boca's going to see that this is a fake. They now know full well what's coming.
They know what's coming in on A, but can Luchov deal with it? They won't get more than that. Peccaginho has found Tane elsewhere. 4 versus 3 now. Boca Juniors have their advantage, and they have their trump card in Peccaginho. And where Peccaginho falls, Lenzi will stand. With an iron grip on each boot, this man will stomp down upon LATAM in a 3 versus 1. Lub with 8 HP, and Lenzi puts it to bed. Boca Juniors will claim the series and claim themselves a spot in our grand finals.
Some people will say that because they got those defaults, they were undeserved to be here. They have put those people to... They have shut them up entirely. They've put them to sleep. Boca Juniors, they emerge as one of the titans of our tournament, going to the grand final after a monumental game against Keed.
An unbelievable performance from both of our teams here. Any one of them could have gone to our grand finals, but it is only Boca Junior who can move on forward for a chance to fight against 9Z for a huge chunk of our $15,000 prize pool. They're guaranteed at least 5k Kramer, but the winner walks away with 7.5. Tomorrow, we will still see a little bit more of Vivo Key. They can play in the first place match for $2,500. And we're going to have ourselves a little bit of an interview to see how Boca Junior are feeling right after this break. Hey folks, bad news, and not just for Vivo Kid fans. We couldn't get ourselves an interview from Boca Juniors. Evidently, they are a little bit too busy celebrating, but we are not done with Boca Junior yet, nor are we done with Vivo Kid, actually. Both teams will re-emerge tomorrow, cameras. We've got 2 more best-of-3s to bring you on the final day of Blast Rising LATAM.
You're absolutely right. It's going to be a very, very good day of CS. I can't wait to see this 9Z Boca Juniors matchup. It's going to be stellar. I'm really looking forward to seeing how 9Z are going to battle against Boca Juniors, who looked very, very strong throughout this series. And of course, Keed, they get another chance to play in this tournament. They'll be playing for the 3rd place game against River Plate. This is going to be a day of CS you really, really don't want to miss. That'll be, I believe, a little bit later than today. I believe we're starting at about 6 GMT tomorrow. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Figure it out.
We'll figure it out.
I think it's 7 GMT, but I don't know, man.
6 or 7 GMT. Trust me, you do not want to miss these games. They're going to be the conclusion of the Blast Rising LATAM, brought to you by Fantasy Expo. They are going to be some very, very good games. We'll be back at that time tomorrow. Hope you guys all have a wonderful evening. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Un ángel que le decía, ha nacido el Redentor. De oriente
perfilando, va dibujando. Es el humo del tabaco, es el humo del tabaco. Tabaco para limpiar, tabaco para organizar, tabaco para purgar, tabaco para sanar. Es el abuelo tabaco, es el humo